Okay. Wait, okay, hold on, shit. Wait, hold on. Hold on, let me go back. Okay, that I gotta actually show. Okay, that was actually legit really funny. Hold on.
Oh, that's a great.
Hold
oh
on,
my gosh.
hold on. I'm going back. This we gotta actually show. This is actually legitimately a great joke. Hold on. Is that what you think? Hold on. Great. Oh my goodness. Con, do you think would be sad enough to use a chatbot to talk to?
Do I have to say it? Do I have to say it, Chingus? You know who I would say. Sure, it's the comedy version, but it's pretty apt.
ChatGPT, tell me, am I a better leader than Megatron?
Yes, Starscream, you certainly are.
Oh, I knew you.
Also, Sugiura here is about to drop a huge plot twist on us. He's been lying about his identity. Oh my gosh, hold on a second. We got a huge plot twist coming. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. That's why he got so worked up when Kido admitted that, yeah, Shono fucking killed Emmy. That's why he was so worked up. I was like, damn, buddy, calm down. It's like, oh, okay. There's a personal angle. They're related. Let's go. He's got a knife. The next story is called Dead. Wow. Oh my gosh, we're really gonna be calling it that. Remember, Nick, Ken Penders is a champion of all women. He's such a champion of women, Nick, that Princess Sally has now just become entirely dependent on her daddy. A strong man.
Yeah.
What a true feminist he is.
Yeah. I ain't the same husband I once was. Must have done something wrong that I end up in a ditch like this.
You don't say.
I'd be told by my own daughter to fuck off. I'd make my own lovebird cower. That's not how a good man end up. This ain't right. I ain't right.
Well, hey, you know what? Admitting that is the first step to recovery.
Now you just gotta live.
Exactly. Now you just gotta live. Got a weapon? Oh my gosh, he's doing the thing! Oh my gosh! Ah! Lelouch v. Britannia orders you. Those of you who are my enemies, die immediately, here and now! Low-tier Lelouch, you should kill yourself, now! Lelouch really be here being fucking low-tier god. You should...
Low-tier god.
Low-tier Lelouch, Nick. All my enemies serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now. Give someone else a piece of that oxygen. Cause what are you here to live for? Nothing. Like lightning's gonna be like coming out of his eyes as he says this. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, I hear him. He's crawling his way back up. Persistent, aren't we? Oh, is that adrenaline? He shot himself with some adrenaline! Okay! We got a phase 2! We got a phase 2! He's got adrenaline in his system! Alright. If Sally does not go along, I'll need to know if my other option. Oh! Oh, let's. Yeah! Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh my goodness, Nick! He's bringing the skunk back into her love life! Oh! He's coming back into her love life! Oh! I hate this so much, man. This is when is it gonna get good? When are we gonna get to good stuff, Nick?
Not for a while.
2.5 years later.
Focaccia Bluffs. Oddly quiet in here. From what I've gone through, I couldn't ask for more. I was expecting myself to be awash with old memories, but they feel more like a tingle in the back of my head. Already something's changed. The front of the station was being renovated. I had to walk through a maze of side corridors just to exit the place. Walking out the underground tunnel, the full blast of sun strikes my eyes. That's... he lost his arm! Damn, he got a purple heart! Ah, shit! Sorry. I don't know.
Speaking of fetishes, you want to talk about rats?
What type of segue is that?
That's very interesting.
Whoa! I never expected you to be the type of guy to make that segue. Whoa! Okay.
アドデック9の副作用は被験者に激しい頭痛を起こさせ
Oh, it's the eyes!
青く染めます
That's why they gouged out the eyes!
そうなってはもう助からない青くなるのはアドデック9に由来する毒素がたまるためだと生野君は言ってましたそれは紛れもない人体実験の物証となってしまうだからカムロ町で見つかる死体からは常に眼球が持ち去られていた
The eyes is he turning into a hole. But now he is dead.
Gosh. Oh my gosh, wait! Charmy's royalty? Charmy's royalty, Nick? What? How many characters are actually royalty this whole time? Oh my gosh! Oh, I feel so bad for the king then. Oh my goodness. That's who's gonna take up the crown. Oh boy. One guy I was stationed with, Miller, had a diamond in his girlfriend's name on his left wrist. This has to be a Metal Gear reference. Said that the memory of her helped keep his aim steady.
Cute.
She tapped away at the surface of my wooden prosthesis.
Can you feel it?
Try a little higher. I pointed her near to where my stump be beneath the wood shell. It's as bizarre as it is for her, getting accustomed with it. I try not to personify the damn thing, but was a long few months in therapy. With my unit gone and my duties revoked, I became a nobody again. Now that I'm back, maybe I'll finally stop.
Gave it a name yet? I've got a gut feeling you gave it a name.
Ah, shit. Fine, it's... Oh! It is a Metal Gear reference!
But anyway, so back to King Arthur.
Back to King Arthur.
So,
Sorry, Arthur, you got a license to pull the sword out of the stone. You got a license for that, mate?
well, we're not... So here's the thing, we're not talking about King Arthur, we're talking about one of his knights. But,
excuse me,
the
Gareth.
other source that I wrote...
I'm sorry, I gotta get out of my system, man. It's just such a ridiculous thing to, like, need licenses for all this stuff, man. Gareth, you got a license to join the round table? You got a license for that, mate.
Well, technically, that's kind of what the story is.
Are you serious?
So,
今ジョーがしょっぴかれるわけにはいかね
I see where this is going.
え。ちょっ
Not. I mean, I've said this already earlier this stream, but like I think I'm really starting to get it now. I think the Yakuza isn't a good career path to go down. I'm just saying, it's like, oh man, our captain just killed another like someone from a rival family, but we can't exactly let him, go because he's too good for our family. Hey, you're not as important. Just then, like a thunderclap, the doctor emerged from the operating room. From where he walked, I knew it wasn't good news. Man, we're really doing this.
Oh, Charmy's friend, we hardly knew you.
We're really. There we go. Now we got Sonic music playing and stuff. Oh, off the restart. Unmuted and immediately I burp. That's how you know this is premium content. Alright. Premium. Alright. We should be good. I think. Hopefully. Chelsea, can you hear us? I know you're in the chat. Also, Ray, I saw you earlier in the chat too, if you're still here. Do we sound good? Everything alright? Everything good? If not, I'll just check myself. Everything alright? Yeah, Ray? Alright.
yeah, we're good.
Alright. Here we go then. Alright, sorry for the late start. I lost track of time. I was making some tea, lost complete track of time. That's on me. So that's why like 5 minutes late. We'll start
I got a question. Did you do the proper way to make tea?
What, boiling water and all that? I don't have time for that. I just microwaved my cup and then put it in the thermos.
Microwave? You don't use instant tea packs?
Well, you gotta heat up the water somehow, Comet. How else
Now you're just reminding me of.
how else are you gonna heat up the water, Comet?
Okay, where is? I know they did a study.
Like I got like some tea packs from like some tea bags from like Target. It's like some ginger tea, and then just put in a cup of water and you microwave it, man. Do these instant tea packs come also with water and just like does it just heat up itself? It's like, oh man, whoa.
Oh, nah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Comet. So I don't know what you're talking about, man. Anyways, how we doing, everyone?
What you're talking about tea just reminds me of this hilarious story. This was 22 years ago. How to make
perfect cuppa. Put milk in first. Milk.
Yeah, but apparently their whole thing about when making tea is like how you make a perfect cup of tea because they put milk and sugar in their teas.
Oh.
Yeah, I put milk and sugar.
Yeah, they treat their teas like we treat our coffee. Okay.
I don't know. I don't think I'm putting milk in my ginger tea. Thank you very much, Britain.
Yeah,
So.
No, you put it in black tea. You don't put it in ginger tea.
Okay, well that's maybe a different story. But like, I'm drinking like just like some yogi ginger tea I got from Target. So I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about when you say like, oh my gosh.
Also, why don't you get like one of those what are they called? They're
Like a water boiler or something like that. We had one. We had one in our house. It was meant for my grandmother, and I was using it for a while. But then she just didn't like it, so she got rid of it.
You didn't buy one yourself if you were having tea? Why use the microwave?
What do you mean? Why use the microwave? All you gotta do is just pop it in, put it in for like maybe like 2 or 3 minutes, and then bada bing, bada boom.
And the cup is hot.
So?
I don't want to.
What do you mean?
The cup's gonna be.
Of course you want the cup hot.
No, you don't.
No, I'm not. You're thinking I'm like boiling the water. No, I don't drink my water like boiling hot. I just warm it up to the point where like it's nice and warm to sip on, but like it's not gonna like burn my tongue.
No, you boil the water, then pour it in and let it cool for a bit.
But you want your tea nice and warm.
Yeah, but you don't.
You
don't want
besides,
it to go
I'm not
stale
even,
instantly.
I'm not even drinking it out of a cup. I put it in a thermos. I put my water in a thermos. So I don't.
Don't tell me that's how you do coffee.
What do you? I don't drink coffee. I stopped drinking coffee a while ago.
Tea is superior.
Well, I don't drink coffee because it gives me acid. So, coffee.
No,
coffee.
like soda's superior. Soda and like seltzers are way better.
I got a can of ginger ale too with me, right next to me.
Yeah, but still, if you choose to drink tea, why?
What do you
Wouldn't
mean?
it just be better long term just to boil it and let it cool down instead of putting on medium heat and then after going halfway through the cup, with normal sips through a session, it gets cold?
That's why I put it in a thermos, so it stays warm.
It's not like you have personal experience with Najado.
I fail to understand what the problem is going on here. Okay.
I don't even in thermos stuff gets cold
What do you
after
mean?
a while.
No, not this thermos. This thermos from Swell. It was actually my brother's thermos that he got from like when he was back in like Berkeley. I just took it from him, and it's been treating me well ever since. So I don't know what the problem is, man. Like it's got like a metal inside and everything, so it's gonna stay nice and warm. I'm sorry I don't apparently drink tea the proper way, Ninjato. Okay, my goodness, I'll go commit whatever the ancient Korean traditional technique of seppuku is, like whatever the equivalent of that is. If Korea's
just go to Japan. There.
Considering it's Korea, it's probably something like getting a slave to commit seppuku for you.
Oh. He got the tea run by a cult, right? What? I am not part of it. I am not part of a cult.
Well, you bought the tea from a cult. Most of the tea brands you get from the stores have some form of cult connections. And it is always the weird cults that has some eugenics involved.
Well, how was I supposed to know that? I don't go to like a Target and go, yes, this particular bread, that brand run by a cult. I just want some damn tea, okay?
Did you know the New York Times is partially owned by a cult?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. But but no, I like ginger tea. Okay. It is, Ray. Well, I didn't know. Okay, I still like it. The
No,
tea.
I think Ray was just confirming me with what I was saying the New York Times.
Oh, okay. Your hate for media pays off, Ray. I see. Backrooms with scary monsters. I know there's creepy monsters on the internet, Chelsea. The internet horror. We'll get to that when Not comes on stream. Whenever he comes. He's probably at work at the moment, so. Otherwise. Wait, where is Nicholas though? Xenonick, I see him online. But he's not here. He got no excuse. He got no excuse from lacking. My goodness, that boy. I swear. Anyways. What was I gonna say? But anyways, we'll talk more about scary, spooky stuff. Some crooked things going on later in a bit, Chelsea. Well, we're saving that for like the scary stuff for the latter half. We'll ease our way into it. You know, we got some nice topics. I think. I hope. Well, I know one of them. I know is like much. It's not scary, and then one of the topics I know is Well, I don't know what you were watching, Master. That's just all right. And then comment. I don't know what you're watching. I've never heard of what you watch. So yeah. So we'll ease our way.
Kite. Kite is certainly a movie of all time.
It's a movie all time. I saw it. I saw your reaction with the fucking "It's Always Sunny" clip, man. It's like, oh, okay.
It's like really accurate. Except for when Frank goes on, it's like, that sounds amazing. It's like,
yeah, but that's Frank.
It's all
You
right.
want to just hey, do you want to actually move that forward? Like,
Well,
so just
I feel like that type of stuff is gonna, little, getting into little.
it was. I'll get into it, but there's a specific reason I found out for why it's so vulgar, explicit.
All right, no, but we'll ease our way into the weird and the the
let me guess.
weird
It was meant to
stuff.
be a porno.
What?
It was originally meant to be a porno.
What, like hentai?
Other way around.
Oh, what?
It became a porno.
It wasn't meant to be an H anime. Okay, that's funny.
It was so it was originally just supposed to be a really violent crime anime, but the guy couldn't get the funding, so he got it from a porno studio.
Oh, okay.
And he had, and
okay.
the porno studio requested some things being included in it.
Wow. Well, we'll get into that. We'll get into it in a bit. It's the red Hellboy, Chelsea. Yes, Hellboy is in fact red, Chelsea. Oh my goodness. Well, we'll get. Actually, you know what? I'll keep the order as is, because honestly, the Master's topic will segue nicely into Hellboy. Actually, believe it or not, because there is some weird stuff that goes on in Hellboy. But that's kind of why.
What? It starts out as a normal movie and then it devolves into a porno?
No, there's no pornography, but there's some weird, there's
Sex stuff.
Well, not really, but like there's at least one scene from Crooked Man was like, oh wow, okay, we're going there, damn. So, not pornography, but like it's like, oh wow, that's just coming out of her coochie. Man, all right then. So, we'll get into the weird and spooky stuff We'll start off a little more lighthearted. You know what? Let's do that. Let's start off with something not at all spooky or weird or sexually intense. I hope. I don't know. Ernie's not going out of his way to bang the robots he's making, is he, Nijato?
No, but the light novel version makes it clear that he is technically older mentally because he was an adult when he got isekai by Carcoon. So some of the moments, especially with Addie pining, like it is kind of weird.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's like the problem with reincarnation isekai. At least it's not in that stupid idol anime where the doctor and a fan of an idol gets reincarnated to a brother and sister, and they end it, and the series ended with him being in an incest relationship.
I think it didn't even end in incest. I think from what I remember, like it just teases incest. But there is some weird like underage shit that happens. So I don't know. I'm not watching that anime. Okay, so
I'm not like that. The first intro song is really good. It is stuck in my head.
It is really good.
That's about it.
It's a banger song, but not watching that anime.
Damn it, Japan.
But yeah, I decided because I was in the mood to do some more Nights of Magic, and I have already did the manga, I did the anime, and I thought, let's do the original light novels now.
Oh my gosh!
And they are still being translated to this day.
You're reading things without pictures.
How many of them are there?
So let me see. Nights. In terms, let me just check in terms of chapters.
Well, I can look up how many volumes there are. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to see if there's.
There are 12 volumes.
Okay, they are on 9. They just did 9.
When it comes to English,
so
the release. The most current one that's still in Japanese was like literally tail end of last year. So this shit is still going. It's still going.
So I think that also is why we haven't had a season 2, because season 1 pretty much I'm still in season 1 in terms of the first 3 volumes. Like I think we're finally approaching volume 4 is where we actually get the war arc that like Super Robot Wars 30 and like the last chunk of the actual anime. Like we finally built Ernie's signature mech, the Igaruga, by the end of volume 3. So basically volume 1 into pretty much focus on his early life as this kid, and for those who don't know what this premise of the show is, essentially it's a reincarnation isekai, and the person who got reincarnated was a top-tier programmer who was really into building model kits. That was his thing. He worked super hard, and he was like one of the best programmers. Loves high stress situation and projects, but then when it's time's off and when payday happens, he buys a whole bunch of models and kits and like play all the video games. And during his payday with a bunch of used models, Carcoon shows up to try to take him out, and he chose to get Carcoon instead of having his models that he spent his money get wrecked. Honestly, understandable.
Yeah, but it's also funny. So
it is funny.
You can
no, take my life. I just take my life. I'd rather I die than these model kits be damaged.
Even though it's literally at the store, he could have gotten the receipt or like. But anyway, so he gets reincarnated, and in the light novels, like if you read the manga version and the anime version, you don't get this implication that much of his life as a programmer, it's a lot more subtle about how his skills as his previous lives influence his actions and skill set in the fantasy world. In the book, in this version, the light novel, it's super clear, especially with they kind of highlighted more in the first novel, first volume. Later on, they kind of have it more subtle, which I think is an improvement in both the manga and anime version.
Oh, okay.
In my opinion, because it just simplifies, like, it doesn't add one thing. It rarely mentions about him being an adult man in a child's body.
Okay.
So, like, okay, you don't have to worry about that.
Ernie's not going to be whipping out that laminated card anytime soon.
Yeah, you do. No, like, there was. If you read the manga and you will deal with some of the moments, like Addie using Ernie at one point as a body pillow, let's just say, it becomes a bit more awkward when you read it in the light novel version, because you have like his thoughts of like him trying to figure out, oh, is she doing it because she likes me, or is it like he is still like it's super clear that Ernie is in Sigma male grind set of building robots. Like he likes to like he's like Goku in that aspect of you're my friends, best friends, but I want to build the robots. I have like too many stuff in my head.
I don't... Sorry, girl. I'm not into underage relationships. I yearn for the mechs.
Yeah, at least by third volume, he's 16. Which is... We're finally reached the age where it's like, okay.
It's a little better.
Yeah, we're in the slightly better... It is still kind of awkward because of the isekai reincarnation element on that. Like, I wouldn't be harping on it so much that the book in the first volume specifically hammer it home a lot more than the other two volumes. So it does get better over time, where it's like where he does have like a Japanese name and he knows his name in like the first volume, but it never gets bring up ever again.
Okay.
So I just want to like actually reading it, and then so some of the things I experienced, I'm not sure about how the original publication works, whether it was like through like a a web serial where it's like it shows up once a month or once a quarter on the actual chapters, because it definitely felt like it had the classic comic books back in the olden days, Chinggis, like especially with Chris Claremont, where it's like, oh, we need to remind the reader about what these mechs look like, or what Ernie looks like. So just getting back over as if like you're a new reader picking up the latest chapter on that. In terms of events that was like added or changed, I didn't notice anything really changes or really improvements about it. About how in comparison, I need to rewatch the anime at some point, and re-look at the manga version to see more clearly the differences. I do think the illustrations are definitely better in the manga and anime than the illustration. Like characters just look a bit flat, way
You
flatter.
prefer the manga art style?
Yeah, the manga and the anime, just because they have a lot more dynamic in there, and like I just recognize them a lot more than the light novel ones. Like even like the little illustrations, every character looks a little bit. Some of it looks a bit chubbier. Boss actually has like a full beard. David, basically, you see him in Super Wars. He's like the support. The support dwarves. Like in that one, he has like dreadlocks and like little bit of a beard. In the light novel, it's like a full beard.
Ah.
On that, so it's like, oh, that's a little bit weird. They just, yeah, it's the terms of the art style. I prefer the more updated ones. They looked less also with kind of with some of the mechs, like mainly it's like you know, they still have like the same chassis. It's just that I think for some reason they look a little bit more silly looking in the light novel.
Okay.
I think it's more of like how the proportions are drawn of the individual components. So also a little bit of a minor complaint, mainly when it comes to the Zendorg or Zendime, basically the centaur mech. The way the light novel describes the mech is that it looked like it had like a full shield with the little shields and what it called a halberd. So I was thinking, you know, medieval halberd. It's just a giant spear in like the actual illustration and everything else. It's like, no, it's just two tiny shields.
Okay.
in a spear end.
You thought it was gonna be like the the halberd from like Getter Robo, like the big Getter axe from Shin Getter.
Not like a big axe, but like, you know, like you have like the axe. Look, I was thinking medieval Europe, like you have like the regular, like what you think of a halberd, but it's, you don't have to make it like a big head, but maybe a bigger head, just because it's the anime. They like to make weapons, or in Hollywood, they just like making weapons bigger than they actually would need to, but no, they went more with a spear.
Okay.
But that's just me. It's like, hey, I just happen to know weapons a bit more. I'm not, and I really like historical accurate stuff, so it's not bad. So, yeah, overall, I still recommend it if you were looking to read something. But right now, I would say the better to consume the Knights of Magic story right now is the anime and the manga. It will change once we go through the war, basically the war arc, because then we get after the events of the anime. Because this one actually continues, and I think if I remember correctly, there was a demon lord, a demon lord trope.
Oh, Demon Lord, let's go.
So I know at some point Ernie and the Order of the Silver Phoenix has to deal with the Demon Lord.
The Demon Lord.
And
all right, let's get
granted
the
how
crossover
season one
happening.
ended with like you know how his nemesis is the guy with the glasses who's all about making big ships. I'm pretty sure he's got to be working for the Demon Lord. It's like big warships.
My lord, I present to you the big demon warships for your army. That'd be funny.
Yeah, and they're all end up becoming like space, like the equivalent of.
They're gonna go to space.
No, it's not. Maybe it could go to space, but I'm thinking like they're like air versions of World War II battleships.
I hope they go to space. Ernie in this world manages to take this fantasy world all the way to space, so he can finally live out his Gundam dream. It's like, oh my gosh, I'm in space.
Murdering training in colony. Colonies.
I'm in space fighting warships in space with my robot, just like a Gundam pilot. It's what I've always dreamed of. And then, oh man, you know that, and if that happens, I'm telling you, next Super Robot Wars game that adapts that kind of story is gonna go nuts. So,
Yeah, it's gonna end up becoming. What's gonna happen is that Ernie is gonna be the one who created the colonies, and then they're gonna get dropped.
no. It turns out that Char, he actually decided, you know what, guys, you're right. Dropping an asteroid on Earth is a silly idea. My bad, guys. Hey, guys, we can stop now. It's not stopping. Why? So, the Demon Lord! He wants to drop the asteroid! Oh, no!
It's like, look, oh, you're not gonna drop it on Earth? Mind if I borrow that for the fantasy world?
Oh, yeah! That'd be great. It's like, just teleports access into the fantasy world. It's my asteroid now to drop on this planet.
And you wanna know who's helping him? Guess who's helping him?
Who?
Bro!
Ah.
Like, and
Oh my goodness.
actually Arsenal! Like the real Arsenal!
And then somehow the game original villain is also like in on this as well for some reason.
Of course, and by the way, also the demons from the future. It's at this point, like after they resolved the whole Axis situation, that is when Kamui decided to unleash the bug thing.
Exactly.
Destroy her.
And it's like, oh.
Time for the dinosaur empire.
Oh, come on. We had peace on Earth right there, man.
No, we can't. And then also at this point, a third impact happens.
Oh, true. Yeah, we're gonna pull in Evangelion again.
Yeah. We're, like rebuild. Like we did it. We technically have not done 3.0 plus 1.0, so
That is
we haven't
true.
done that story yet.
That's
So
true.
it's gonna happen. What's gonna happen is that Kamui, the combination of Kamui and Shinji's activities has caused the time skip.
Exactly. That's the time skip. So.
You know,
And thus we have half of humanity up on the moon and half of humanity on Earth.
On Earth. And then but also we gotta be also like a little bit on Mars because of Getter Arc, because they gotta fight to get her Emperor.
Yeah, of course, like the Proto-Garrett, we'll finally have that fight, like, yeah, what we want.
Oh, excuse me.
Super Robot Wars is just so fun when you just come up with the stupidest scenario.
Oh, excuse me.
the
yes.
citizens of Super Wars. For you, an alien invasion is the great and most horrific moment of your life. For me, it was Tuesday.
Of course.
But anyways, you know what? Speaking of robots though, and speaking of like anime robots though, Comet, that's literally like the only thing I know about what you're talking about. There's like androids or something like that. So robots in anime, what's going on in Time of Eve, Comet?
Well, it was. Time of Eve was something that was originally was 6 episodes.
Okay.
Shown online, but then it was turned into a movie, and through fundraising, it was shown worldwide.
Okay. Did you watch the 6-episode version or the movie?
I saw the movie version because they add extra scenes and such. From what I understand.
All right.
And it's set in a futuristic setting where robots are commonplace.
Okay.
You know, treated as assistants. Well, there's two versions. There's robots, and then there are androids.
What's the difference?
Oh, androids are unless you open one up, androids are indistinguishable.
Indistinguishable?
Sorry, I cannot. Yes, from humans. Robots
Okay.
are obvious. People you can look at them and say that's a robot.
Uh-huh.
Now the way to tell in this world, only way that androids have this halo over their head, this holographic halo over their heads that tells you they're a machine.
Ah, okay. Sam Altman finally won in this timeline. I see.
So, yeah. And Time and Eve is about these two characters, each with their own view on robots, their own prejudice and distrust. Rico.
Oh, is this like robots being persecuted type of story? Is you know the robots have rights just like human beings? Is it this kind of story, Comet?
Yes, they're not, but they're not like persecuted. They're more like they're treated like appliances.
Okay. we're more than just objects.
Well,
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. I was saying, so I was gonna say there is in the universe there's a thing called the Robots Ethics Committee.
Okay.
And it's so like that, and I really like that they run these ads, and they have to work because they run these ads saying, do you want your food to be picked by robots? Or human grown, or don't be a robo freak.
Okay, that's just really funny. I'm not gonna lie. It's like you don't want a filthy robot to drink from the same water fountain as you, do you?
And remember, don't treat your robots like don't treat your androids like people.
AI!
You don't want to be a robo freak. And also remember, and then there's
this is literally just the AI conversation.
Oh wait for it. I'm gonna get to that in a minute. And another like there's going people who just prefer their robots, their androids over people.
Okay.
So they got this commercial like, don't be a robot. Don't treat your robots like the androids like people. Don't be a robo freak. And remember, having romantic relations. Not romantic. No.
You will not stick your genitalia inside that robot. It must only be human genitalia only.
Having romantic feelings for your android is not healthy. Yeah, but we have the first character is really cool. He used to play piano, and then he got
played the piano. Oh my gosh! What? This is Gundam Seed this whole time? You should. Oh my gosh! You should have led with this comment. Did you hear that, guys? Did you hear that? He plays the piano, like Nicole. He played the piano.
Then at a competition after winning a competition but after winning the prize at a competition where a robot was the guest pianist, he decided to give up playing because since the robot plays so well and he was moved by the music.
Oh my gosh!
This is hold
on. I need to look up when this came out. I gotta look up when this came out. Hold on. Time of Eve.
I gotcha. It came out 2010.
2010. Oh, that's beautiful. That's
no, the
beautiful.
movie came out in 2010.
2010.
The original 6 episode. And 2008 to 2009.
Oh my gosh! Okay, you know what? I kind of have to see this. There's something really fascinating. How much like people's view on like robots and like artificial intelligence has changed so much in like just a span of like a little over a decade. The protagonist here, the robot played the piano so well. He was moved. It's like, oh, I can't play the piano anymore. The robot's too good. And that's just amazing because you know if this was made, if like a similar story was made nowadays, the whole thing would just be, dude, what are you stupid? It's a fucking robot. It has no soul. You move, you jackass. It's a robot. Go back and play the piano.
To be fair, at the end, he's like, to hell with it, and just kept playing.
Okay, but like,
yeah,
but I think...
it's just hilarious. It's just hilarious. I'm assuming the reason he decided to keep playing is because the way he viewed like it's like art as like expressive instead of like a product.
Well, it's related to how he learns more about his house android who played the piano after hearing him. And misses how he plays.
Hold on.
So he falls in love with an AI girlfriend.
So are these androids like sentient? Like, do they have like a soul, like a transformer?
Well, they have emotions that they can't express them outside.
But like, okay, so
no, they put in. They are installed with the Cinderate.
I'm assuming. Okay, so I'm assuming the whole thing, right, is like, oh, the androids, you know, they're developing emotions and stuff. There's more to them than meets the eye and all that. I think this is just so fascinating. Like, this is a story you cannot tell nowadays. It would be a completely different view now if it was written now, considering how people view like AI and stuff nowadays. Like, it would be very different.
They'd be like the robots ethics committee, pretty much. And well, there's this place, well, as the title suggests, there's this cafe called Time of Eve, and all these androids are just somehow fighting this place. It's a cafe where the only rule is essentially treat everyone equally. Turn off the hate. They can. And for some reason, the robots here can express themselves. Turn off the halo, which they cannot do once they get out of this cafe. So you don't know who's human, you don't know who's android. In fact, there was two androids who fell in love with each other who thought the other was human.
Interesting.
And what's interesting about those two is that the male android was his master, her female master, likes his company.
Okay.
So he got in a relation with this female android that he didn't know was an android, so he can better understand how to even be emotionally available for his master, and the female android just likes him. But then tell him he's an android. She's an android because she thought he was human and he wouldn't want an android girlfriend, pretty much.
It's wow.
And she was a bodyguard, and she was that. And what's interesting is that she was a bodyguard, but she was illegally modified. So she got some what's the word?
Enhancements?
No, her leg was damaged, so it was hastily repaired. Emergency repair because she couldn't go back to the factory. Because if you go back to the factory, they'll discover all the modification her master made to her. Embarrassing modification.
Okay.
Yes. And what I like is like it shows every aspect how like in this movie how like androids going to. Oh, I think I forgot to mention the other character, the second character, the friend of Riku.
Okay.
He does not he acts like overly hostile and sarcastic to robots, which turns out the reason why because his friend from his robot caretaker, which was there for him when his parents were going through a divorce. Also, his father is the head of the robot at this. That's
Oh, so
okay,
he's got to get over his biases that like he was raised on. I see.
He had a robot caretaker that he was very close to that talked to all the time, helped him, was there until one day he just stopped talking, and this traumatized him. He just thought robots don't care; they just follow their programming. They have no empathy. Then we learn later that his father didn't like his robot friend getting close to him, so he ordered the robot to not talk to him. And of course, he figured this out when he got older, but he's still kind of angry because, like, you can't just override it. You can't, because the whole "I needed you." Yeah, he got over it.
He got over it.
Later.
Don't worry.
But that was very emotional. Damn, was spoiled, but honestly, yeah, like I said, Tommy Eve is really good because it doesn't take everything like the background all at once. There's like little, like if you pay attention, there's little stuff in the background, headlines, newspaper articles, even flashbacks from Riko's and household android.
All right.
When like one day, also one, I didn't spot this, but I learned how they keep finding the cafe. There's this code that gets spread around, kind of like a subliminal message to Android that lead them to this cafe.
Okay.
And they also get this code, another code that allowed them to express themselves without that sort of temporarily deactivate the suppression code so they can express themselves more and turn off their halo.
Okay.
So like there's one character who was like in the cafe, she's hyperactive. She expresses her true self, but outside she's, "What can I do for you, master?"
Okay.
But the saddest episode that got to me was funny enough. I forgot to mention this. That has like little references to like Blade Runner and Terminator.
Yeah, because those are like classic examples, like in pop culture.
Outright, like one guy who is human, I think. He was just reading a book, and when Riku was looking at him, trying to determine whether it's android could kill him in the cafe, the halo's off. So that's the only way you can tell if these androids are androids or not. He just look at him and like, "Okay, what are you doing, Blade Runner?" Because he's like, he's trying to analyze him, trying to see if it's android or not. He was being obvious about it. Yeah, but then there's the episode, not episode, but the part that would have been episode. I forgot which episode was it, but about this older model android. It's kind of sad because he comes in and like he hear this like it's comedic, but it got sad toward the end. He comes in and every time he steps in and walks, you hear like this like not Terminator theme playing. Because he looked like an outright. And he even got like a full color version, the Terminator vision.
Okay.
Like it doesn't lack the red tint. It does like, and what's sad about him is that he was illegally disposed of because his memories were wiped and dumped somewhere, so whoever owned them then had to pay the disposal fee. And like the sad about that is he was at the end of he was on his last legs. He was malfunctioning. He was irreparable. And throughout the thing, they had to Riku and Mother try to keep him calm and keep the robot calm, not doing anything like drink. Like he tried to follow rules in the cafe and act human, pretend to be human. Not well. I mean, even though he's obviously a robot, like full on like metal skeleton, this square body,
Mm.
and it's kind of funny because they tried to keep him from doing anything because he was on the verge of malfunctioning and possibly exploding.
I see.
And as near end, he tried to. One thing he wanted to do is just remember his name that the little boy that he took care of gave him, because that's a precious memory. And then when he's about to go kaput, he finally remembers the name the boy gave him.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing he asked at the end was, "Remember my name."
I see.
Yeah, look, I'm not really doing this movie justice. It's very interesting, especially right now, because I just saw it on Tubi, and I first watched this
Tubi got everything, man. Love Tubi.
when I saw this when it was originally an episode like years ago. Then I saw it on Tubi and be like, I'll watch this because this is very relevant. And like, yeah, look, there's a things. Because like there was even like an AI riot, anti-AI riot, like 8 years before this movie set place.
Okay.
Which the owner, and also so this, but the owner of the cafe was the little 5-year-old girl that was injured in that riot when she was with her robot companion.
Oh.
She got both her arms replaced. But you don't learn that unless you pay attention or wait till the end of the movie. But it's a good movie because I think it's relevant today.
I think I'm not saying it's not relevant today, but I just think that like especially right now. There would be such a very different mindset that people have towards something like this than anything else. Like I like you title like they're gonna be like the robots ethics committee, but like I think it's just really interesting how back then there was very clearly like sort of like almost like an optimism, like a little bit naivety on like how people view things like AI or like robots and all that, right? Because back then it's like, oh, this is something new, this is something interesting, ooh. Yeah. But then
in the movie,
oh no, go ahead.
Another thing I find is that there's even like they even create like foster parent models of the androids.
Huh.
Who go to take care of children until like they personally made them like look like older, grandpa or they're prototypes at this point in the movie, but they're like elderly grandparents to take care of the kids until they find parent get adopted.
But like, no, but like that's interesting. But like in today's mindset, that is never gonna happen. Like people will be like, oh my gosh, you're. Like these kids being raised by a robot. My goodness.
You fell in love with a robot?
Like it's just such a different world back then. How again like how people were more optimistic towards like technology, like in robotics and AI and stuff. Nowadays, with like all the debate discussion around like AI art, etc. It's so much more negative.
Actually, funny enough, his friend was complaining about AI getting into education, AI getting into this, AI robots getting into this, education, farming, and all.
Wait! Are these androids like going to school?
Well, they're android teachers.
Oh, I see. Android teachers. Sam Altman really did win in this reality.
And like, and I find it interesting how the students react. So they kind of ask all these, like they treat, like I said, they treat it like appliances. So they ask, rude questions.
But like,
You know,
you just this kind of mindset, like, just rarely exists nowadays. Like, oh, don't you feel a little bad for the robot? They're treating the teacher like an object. Nowadays, like, people just go, yeah, because it is an object. What are you crying about? What are you crying about, bud? Huh? Oh my gosh, you. Oh, think about the robot.
It shows a scene in Jabba's palace where he's where you got the robot torturing other robots, and like, yeah, yeah.
like just this mindset just does not, like, not okay, maybe not not necessarily does not exist anymore, but like, it's just clearly the a huge minority, at the very least a vocal minority, like the minority compared to a lot of, most people are, talking about, oh, gosh, robots, they have no soul. They're it's just code. It's not real. So, I'm just saying, like, you just don't see this kind of stuff mindset nowadays. It's just very fascinating, and man. Like back then, everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, AI. This is new. This is interesting." And nowadays, everyone's just going, "I can't fucking drink water in my household anymore because of these damn data centers hogging up all the clean water." So
I wonder why they never just put them in like the for the cooling. They just never put them in the Arctic.
I don't know. I think it's like something about like just like water in general. Like, it always has to be like fresh water, because like at least that's what like a lot of like these AI people are always saying, because like salt water can like corrode like circuits or like the metal and stuff in these data centers and stuff. So, but like, it's just so fascinating what a difference in mindset has just happened in like just a span over just a little bit over a decade now. Like a little over a decade. I mean, to be fair, like, this is like almost like 15 years or ish by now, right? Since like almost, you can argue almost 20 years since then, because it's 2026, right? And then like this thing came out like 2008, so it's almost 20 years, almost 2 decades. So much has changed on like how people view this stuff. So. It's just interesting, but you said though this is on Tubi though, Comet?
yes, English dub and Japanese sub.
Did you watch, which language did you watch this in?
English dub.
English dub.
Yes.
How was the dub?
It's pretty good. It got. It got. I thought it was pretty good.
Okay, I'm gonna look. Let me look at the dub cast. Hold on, the Wikipedia page has the cast. Is it? Yuri Lowenthal, Ben 10. Sasuke, yeah, sure, whatever. But Ben 10, Spider-Man.
No, he's Yusuke.
Yusuke. Oh, right, Persona. But Ben 10! And Spider-Man! Alright, we got you got.
But it's not the good Ben 10 series.
No, hold on. Omniverse can be.
Excuse me?
Hold on a minute. Look. The Ultimate Alien Force stuff has a charm to it. I grew up on that. But honestly, Omniverse, sure, it can have a little bit of problems, but damn, that's a fun series. Love Omniverse. Well, who else is here? Michael Sintern Niklas? I have no idea who this guy is. Oh, he's French. Never mind. Never mind. He's Leo. Wait, you got Leonardo from the 2003 Turtle series.
Nice.
Oh, he's Dean from Venture Brothers. Hold on, you got actually a pretty good cast going on for the dub? Hold on. Elizabeth Boyle? Oh, it's just she's going under. I guess she went under like a pseudonym, or she changed her name or something, because she's also known as Carrie Carrie. She's Misato in the Netflix dub of Evangelion. So there's that. But she's also she's also Sasuke from Kill la Kill, and Casca from one of the Berserk. So yes, you got a pretty good English cast going on here. What the hell? And these are just for like the human characters. Yeah, you got a pretty good cast going on. Like Stephanie Sheh, she's apparently did a couple things for Sailor Moon. So like yeah, you got a pretty good one. What is this? Cassandra Lee Morris, what has she done? She sounds familiar. What has she done? Oh, she's in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, she's she's Galacta. She's Galacta in Marvel Rivals.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Also, what was happening? You want to watch Time of Eve, Comet? All right, I'll do it. I'll hop to it. All right, let me put that in the back room. Hold on. Gotta get to then paid review. Comment. Time. All right. Time of Eve. All right, there we go. All right, you got it. But yeah, you got a pretty good cast going on here for the English side. I'm not gonna lie, I might have to check the Japanese side, just cause you know I'm a little curious. Like who's the main actor for the Japanese side? Jun Fukuyama. What have you done?
That sounds familiar.
Oh, he's Lush from Code Geass, a show that I have always been told is good, and I still have not watched. So
Be prepared to put protectors on your tables.
oh right, of course the tables. So
You must protect your tables.
you must protect your tables. So oh, he was in Turn A. Keith. Wait, you are Keith. Who's Keith in Turn A, Mastic?
I don't remember.
Damn. Okay, hold on. So you got some pretty good, recognizable Japanese cast as well. Like Turn A, Code Geass. What else has this guy done? Well, he's done a lot of things. Tokyo Underground. I've heard a lot about that, but I've never seen it. Oh, he was in one of the Full Metal Panic animes as Issei.
It was. I also don't remember.
Hold on, let me see. What else?
Wait, which Full Metal Panic?
Yeah.
Fomofu.
Oh, the comedy one.
Okay, I should know him then.
Oh, okay.
I have not seen that.
He's probably one of the school.
Oh, he's
kids.
Have you ever heard of Bonta-kun?
A what?
Yeah.
Bonta-kun.
Of course.
Yeah,
everyone knows about Bonta-kun.
I play Super Robo Wars. I know who he is.
That's-
Oh, he's a guy from. He's also a guy from Bleach. So, but I don't know any of these characters, so I don't recognize them.
Can we? I'd like to get the kite.
Yeah. Let's.
Right. Hold on. I just want to double check some. Oh, he was in one of the Pokemon things. What point is you gotta. Oh my gosh, this guy's in a lot of shit. What the hell? Oh my goodness. But you got a pretty good star-studded cast for Time of Eve. So all right, I'll definitely have to. Well, I have to check it out. I'm now obligated to because you paid me $10 for it, Mr. Comet. So I'll get to it. But anyways, I guess then, Mastic, do we got as much of a star-studded cast for Kite, or is this more names that like we don't really recognize?
The only person that I like, I didn't really check, I know that the main female lead, Sawa, her voice actress was like in one other thing and then nothing else.
Wow. Hold on, let's see here.
It was some fantasy.
I'm gonna look this up. Kite OVA. What do we got? Cast. Oh man, there's like no articles for these people except one person. Shane Callahan. What have you done?
Who is he?
He was Oburi.
Okay.
What has he done?
Aubrey.
Oh, he was. Hold on. He was like one of the police guys, like background police guys in one of Jack Reacher movies. So that's cool.
Neat.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, this is an interesting like from what I said earlier, there's an interesting backstory because this is just a really violent, bloody sort of crime thriller. 2-episode OVAs, so 50 minutes in total. That the guy couldn't get funded, and then he ended up being able to fund it through a porn studio. So they agreed to it if he put in a bunch of porn scenes, which includes rape,
Okay.
and
fun.
pizzophilia.
Oh, double the fun. Double the fun. Okay.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Alright.
Full on just showing it.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Needless to say, I when those scenes came up, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna lower the my tablet. Just what goes on.
You're just gonna like press the skip button, like fast forward just let's go for a few seconds.
I didn't think to do that.
Oh, okay.
Until it was like halfway through. I know there's a version that you guys should watch if you're gonna do it, where they cut out the sex scenes.
Okay.
There's like they don't really add anything. It's just of watching this.
Okay.
I guess they do in a sense where it's where they help with the level of uncomfortability that the situations arise in it. But generally, I just think it's kind of like I don't really want to watch porn. in my violent crime thriller anime. I'll take. If I could have found the cut version, I would. But you know, it is what it is. Now on to the actual. That aside, it's a very simple crime. So I decided to watch this because I saw a clip on extra YouTube or something. And the animation was really good. It was a fall scene. It was I described it as a sort of fall fall action piece that was really well animated. And so I saw, all right, this looks well animated. I'll just Kite, 2-episode OVA, 50 minutes. I'll just add tweaks. And then I got to it, and I was like, yeah, this is one of those very 90s anime. It has a lot. It's not the most violent one I've seen, but they're.
Is it because a lot of
They go for it.
is it because a lot of violence is just traded in for all the raping?
I'm sure those the violent scenes would have been in there regardless.
Regardless. Okay. Oh, hey,
like,
Nick, you came at a great time.
This 90s anime, they love like blowing up heads and just geyser of blood. You know, thing.
Nick, you came at a great time. We're talking about a really violent anime with a lot of creeping.
Oh, joy.
Yeah.
Well, I thought when I watched it, it's like, but the general plot is that it is a young girl named Sawa is a sort of contact vigilante. And she meets, it involves her dealing with another contract sort of vigilante, Elbaru, and their dealings with their handlers. Hers is a police detective named Akami. And he's a scumbag. Sexual relations.
Awesome.
Between the two.
Of course.
He also took her in when she was a girl.
Okay,
after
great.
he murdered her parents.
So grooming too. All right. We're just adding more
murder,
scenes.
grooming.
Pizza.
It's a very edgy anime.
I bet.
I can see.
It gets better because she at first didn't know he killed them. But out of her parents' blood, she makes a pair of earrings. I laughed out loud when that was revealed.
She made earrings out of her parents' blood.
Out of dead parents' blood, yes.
Alright. Sure, man. Why not?
That's what I thought. Honestly, I don't think anybody is going to be interested in watching this. Honestly, if you can find one without the sex scenes, that'd be a lot better. Generally, it is very well animated. It is moody. I love the music. Very, very 90s, like that, late 90s, early 2000s. Very in that era. The action's great. The voice acting's pretty all right. It's also very short, which helps.
Oh, there's a live action remake.
See here.
Oh my gosh.
Wait. Let me get to that.
Oh, you're gonna get to that? Okay.
Wait. Let me do this. So Quentin, a South African director decided to remake this, and he got Samuel L. Jackson to play the. Yes. He got Samuel Jackson to play the detective handler. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I think it expands on the stuff a bit, and I think they cut out the explicit issues in it.
So Samuel L. Jackson's not gonna be a pizza file.
A grooming sadist pizza file. Yes. I don't think he's gonna be that.
Oh my god.
I think he's just gonna be a corrupt cop. I think he's just gonna be. He's still gonna be a corrupt dirtbag. I think he's gonna be really as bad.
Oh my gosh.
As the Akami from the original OVA.
Wow, that's amazing. Oh my goodness.
Apparently, Quentin Tarantino's a fan of this.
Oh
and that
wow,
he showed this to the he showed this to the chick who played what do you call it, the ball in Kill Bill.
Oh, the bride. The bride.
Not the bride, but one of the 88 chick, the 88 chick. The one with the ball and chain.
Oh.
He sent this to her for her to take notes.
Like, take inspiration from?
Yes.
Wow. That's amazing. Honestly. Okay. Just wow. Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, oh my gosh!
Long story short, I don't.
It was distributed by the Weinstein Company! Ah!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh! Oh.
What year was this?
This was 2014.
Was this before all the stuff with Harvey?
This is 2014. I'm talking about the live action movie.
That would have been before the Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah. It's got a 0% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. No one liked this.
Ooh.
So
like,
what's the audience score?
The audience score? I don't know. I'm not. I mean, I guess I can look it up. Kite 20.
Look it up.
Kite 2014 Rotten Tomatoes. Let's see. Hold on. At least Wikipedia told me it was 0%. 19% audience score.
That's not good.
Oh, wow.
For recommending this. If you're into really violent anime, and I can't if you're into really edgy, explicit, violent anime, this is 50 minutes, so go right ahead. If you're not into the explicit part, find the thing without find the cut without the literal porno stuff in it.
I
generally
love
pardon?
No, I love edgy violence. I'm not too confident on grooming, murdering, pizza file.
Oh, he dies at the end, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This does not look like a project.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it to you in general.
It just sounds like.
It's very edgy.
It sounds like it was part of anime at that time where people had too much money, and all these
Ninjato. Remember, this guy couldn't get it funded, but he had to turn to a porno studio. This was in the 2000s.
This was released in '98.
This was after the bubble crash.
Yeah.
And nobody could get anything funded. This is actually the opposite.
Well, it certainly based on the writing, if it's like that same attitude, it's just...
I mean, it's.
Mhm.
I mean, it might be the same attitude, but like it's
like yeah, just because like the situation is different, it's just like just the way you're describing it. It's like okay, it doesn't like. Yeah, there's no real point other than for the sake of having well animated gore and other stuff.
it's not just well animated gore. Like the aesthetics in general are like the action, like aside from the gore, is really well choreographed and it has some gross out stuff. Like it's to be expected, but like
I can
the
understand
animation and the fight stuff is quite good. Yeah.
Like yeah, I can understand that like those elements, but like I also like care about like you know the actual writing side on it. Like it does the writing give a point beyond like seeing the pretty visuals, right? I like my pretty visuals along with a good story behind it. It just seems to be just yeah. It's like no.
It's just brutalistic crime thriller where a lot of people die. Like I'm fine with that once in a while. And like it's also quite short, less than an hour. But like usually if I like my giant amount of gore, I would go to somewhere like Ninja Scroll or some Berserk or something like that. But like
yeah,
this is short enough, so I'm fine.
Or I would like pop in Doom or like
I'm just putting in anime. I'm just putting in anime examples.
Yeah.
Well, I'm okay once in a while just watching something that's just looks pretty. Like obviously like it's not gonna be usually something that's gonna like stick with me. But like, if it looks pretty enough, it's like that's pretty. Or like oh man, that's some fun violence being animated. That's fun. I'm all for it. That's funny. But like
yeah, I mean it's no Ninja Scroll or probably is better than Berserk animation wise, but that's not
animation.
That's not high bar. Berserk has not had many well funded adaptations. But like recommending it to a general audience, to an audience, to your average guy on the street, I'm like, I don't know, man. Like I think it's worth a watch if you get the less explicit version. Aside from that, I'm not gonna watch it again.
You gonna watch this?
I don't know. There's a loose sequel called Kite Liberator. I hear it tones it down a lot.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm interested. I might give it a shot. Mm-hmm. Since it's toned down a lot. It's like, okay, maybe it has like, because it has a lot of good elements, but maybe it like focuses that and refines it to something better. And I hear this is an anime that is like kind of like a forerunner for a lot of like the girls with guns stuff from like the 2000s.
Okay.
Like for example, like Gunslinger Girl. Haven't seen it, but
I see.
Figured it'd be an example.
Yeah, I get
Who's
right?
Whoa.
How do you do?
So not. Have you ever heard of Kite?
Yeah.
The 1998 anime.
Umetsu. Umetsu is not a legend in the industry, as so much as he is just like one of the many journeymen who still exist. Like, his latest project was like a Virgin Punk's Clockwork Girl, which released last year.
Interesting.
No, hopefully it's not funded by a porno studio.
Yeah, like you could really feel how tacked on those scenes are, because it's like he just needed funding for his cool action movie, and then they're like, well, we don't make just cool action movies around here.
We need the underage girl to start banging the adult men. Okay, fine.
I was about to say, I think she's like, I don't know if she's like high school or college age, but either way, there's a flashback where she gets banged, so that doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I guess, right, like, age of consent difference, but like, I don't know, man.
Either way, he it's quite uncomfortable.
I would
so
assume...
yeah, it is certainly a movie of all time.
It's a movie, alright. So, go ahead.
It's an action, it is an action movie with, a very paper thin plot. It's just very pretty visuals, because like, Umetsu is like, great director. Well, he's a great animator because he's been working in the industry since the 80s. He's worked in Production IG, Sunrise. I don't think he worked in Madhouse, but like he worked in almost all of like the Tezuka, like the Tezuka continuation studios. So it's like, just it is that sense of like this is a really important work, not because not because it's like Ghost in the Shell, where like Ghost in the Shell is like deeply philosophical, and it was written to have a point. Like this is just really pretty to look at.
It is very pretty to look at. But yeah, like, I didn't, it was a to watch, and I'll be removing it from my list, and I will probably not be watching it again.
All right, man. You know what? I don't blame you. But bye. How did you even watch Kite in the first place? Where'd you watch it?
What was the site called?
I'm gonna head to bed.
You're gonna head to bed now?
I got a Warhammer tournament tomorrow, so.
All right.
Good luck.
Oh, it's on
Who
Tubi.
you playing? Who you play? Bretonians?
No, it's my Skaven.
Rats.
It's the finale of that campaign, so yeah.
Kick ass.
It's most likely I'll be having my butt whooped. So
Have fun. Remember that.
yeah.
take more of them down.
Yep. All right. See you around.
See ya.
See you around.
Oh, it turns out Kite's on Tubi. So, say say what you want about Kite, but Tubi coming in, having everything on it.
From what I've really heard about, like, from what I think the thing that has been most illuminating about, like, the Japanese exchange on X is that, like, I kind of learned that, like, anime, like, even in the even in the late 90s, still had that reputation that it was for kids. But, like, it also extended to, like, teenagers. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised, like, like, those scenes were also added, to appeal to that age range. Because, like, it's not, it's not like videos you'd get at, like, like in Yakuza, where that is obviously from a that is obviously from a store that they would need to check some form of ID, but like anime had no such restrictions until I think the 2000s. That was when, like, I think, because what happened was, like, there was a lot of, like, incidents that have been going on, really bad incidents. And so the media needed something to blame. And I think, as the 2000s kind of went on,
Media.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we're getting out of that age.
Yeah. But, like, the Japanese still have it, like, worse, or, like, even their, Zero is, like, still hilariously, like, inconsistent and, like, a bit too restrictive, with their allowances, because, like, Resident Evil 7 has two different versions. A D, a rating D version and a rating Z version. And you think, oh, you can get, like, the rating Z version, and it'll be, like, closer to the American version. Nah, it's like it's barely even a difference. But like things are starting to change. Because a lot more manga artists are getting into politics.
Interesting. Well, that should be.
Well, Tubi has Kite, the English dub, the Samuel Jackson movie.
Yeah.
And Kite Liberator. I'm not watching that movie.
You're not watching that movie.
The live action movie is legitimately a really terrible movie.
Oh, that's amazing.
Is this coming from first-hand experience?
Yeah, I watched the live action.
That's great, dude.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
Oh, they have Wicked City.
Wicked City, yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Tubi has everything matchstick.
I'm telling you, Tubi's great. They got a lot of stuff on it.
I just like their response to the Netflix price increase.
Oh, Netflix increased their price? Of course they did. Those bastards.
Their response is, yes, we're making an announcement. We're raising our prices from free to free.
Let's go, Tubi. Yeah. Coming in clutch. Gotta love Tubi.
Like, and like to be honest, like if you do want like to see a live action version of Kite, that's like a like kind of a sliver chunk of Kill Bill anyway. Because Quentin Tarantino had the actress for Go-Go, Jackie Euro.
Yeah.
Watch Kite.
Yeah. Master was talking about that, so that's still kind of funny though. It's like, all right, you need to watch. You gotta watch Kite.
Imagine the face on that woman when she gets the part.
she goes to Quentin's like, okay, so I think I get what you're trying, what you want me to do. What about the whole pedophile stuff? Oh, don't worry about that. You we're not gonna you don't have to like we're not gonna be reenacting the weird pedophilic sex scenes, so don't worry about that. Oh my goodness, man. Oh, all right. Well, if anyone wants to watch Kite, you can watch it on Tubi. So shout out to Tubi.
I hope Tubi does not. All right, you know what? I will take the plunge. Is it the hardcore version? 47 minutes.
47 minutes? That might not be it then, right?
That might not be it.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish it was, just because it'd be funny that like you're watching the.
That'd be wild.
I just think it'd be funny, like you're seeing all the like explicit stuff, and then just part way through, you get like an ad on Tubi. It's like, oh no, an ad! Damn! In the middle.
Advertisers would have a heart attack if they were put into the hardcore.
That is true. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think advertisers are gonna be really big into that. So, but
I wouldn't be big into it. I would not want my advertisement on the hardcore version of the Kite.
No. Oh my goodness. Alright. What was I gonna say? Alright, quick. So we go now for almost 2 hours now. It's 9:23. Alright. We're kind of pretty much a little over the halfway point of the show. So I am gonna go take a quick restroom break. Listen, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go take a little quick restroom break, little restroom break and all that, and then when we come back, we'll be continuing on with our show with some spooky stuff. Well, it's not really spooky, but it can be fun. So, look forward to that. All right, so quick little restroom break. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love pussy! Jeez, Buzz! Gosh! Oh my goodness! I see what they do with the character design here with this lady. They just decided, all right, you know what? I don't know. I figure I might as well. I don't know why it just come to mind. I might as well ask Baby Hitler debate, because we're talking about babies, Nick. Baby Hitler debate. You gonna do it? You see Baby Hitler? You gonna take that? You gonna take the shot? Bless you.
You know what? That's gonna be my answer.
All right.
Interpret that as you may.
After I was infected by deadly flower blossoms.
Oh. Sonic!
Sent a robot a double meter knot hole. It would have sent the coordinates to the village's location to him, but it was destroyed first.
Oh gosh. Sonic, you gotta help us! Robotics destroying everything! I'll tell you what's really destroying everything. This goddamn acid reflux going on my stomach. Oh! Someone give me some fucking Pepto-Bismol to wash out this cauldron of shit.
Someone give me some fucking Pepsi or something. I swear I'd do anything for a goddamn powerhouse round of diarrhea.
You're gonna fumble, Nick. You're gonna...
Oh.
You're gonna fumble.
Oh.
Look, man, all I'm gonna say is, okay, look, now, to be fair, Storm is with Killmonger right now, but if for whatever reason he and Storm end up together,
Now as he's fumbling our relationship, he's cucking one.
well, no, hold on, wait a minute, hear me out, Nick. What if Okoye dies? You can't fumble one relationship if that relationship technically gets killed off.
That is true.
So,
What if T'Challa's the one that gets her killed?
I'd be so sad. Oh. Oh my gosh, he's pulling his missile out! What's he? Oh my gosh, is Combatant V kissing the enemy? They're kissing! Let's go! What's he going to do now? Oh, he's pulling his missile out!
It's superpower so we can fight for real.
Oh! Hold on! There's a black brother! He's pulling his cock out! He's pulling his cock out!
So you got some kind of clever supervillain there?
You can call me toxic.
Dude, it's fucking dangling like Quagmire! It's dangling like Quagmire, man! It's fucking P-push! That's... Oh my gosh. And it's in front of me this whole time. Kuro lane code. Kuro is black. Kuroiwa. I'm not reaching. I'm not reaching there. That's not a coincidence. Oh my gosh. It was in front of me this whole time. I'm a genius. I'm so smart. Oh my gosh. Nick, am I smart?
No.
Okay. Do you think I'm smart, not?
Well, I do think you're a savant.
If I'm a savant, then why hasn't no alien tried to kidnap me?
You don't have
Because that movie is terrible.
Oh my gosh! No, wait! It's not. Maybe it's not necessarily the Exodus part, but this could be the fucking part where the Jews had to wander the desert for 40 years, just like the Bible. Oh, Kenneth Penders. Oh, you stupid idiot of a man. I love you. If that's the direction we're going, oh my gosh, Mr. Penders, you're stupid. But man, oh yeah, Wolverine's just really good. He's got solid range and he's got good mobility. Like this little midget dude's going ham, man. Wolverine, yeah.
Look, he is a short king.
He is a short king, man. My short. I'm doing really well with short king at the moment. Oh gosh. Hiya! Oh my gosh.
He's dead.
He's dead already.
That's great.
That's not what I do.
Logan, stop! He's already dead.
I'll be right back. I have to go. I'll be right back. I have to go grab food.
Alright. Oh man, Yeah, I'm doing so much better with Logan than She-Hulk. He's just like a Bumblebee from Transformers. And he's got this big ass horn. Oh my gosh. The Jaguar, they're flying at low altitude, so you should have a chance to engage.
Understood. I'll give it a try. There's your chance. Damn Jet Jaguar. No more to the right.
Just imagine Bumblebee having to hold, like, Cybertron Metroplex's fucking weapon.
Oh. That'd be great.
If he loses here, the world is... Jet Jaguar's a robot that will defend the peace. If he loses here, the world is doomed.
Hear that, Jet Jaguar?
I will rise to the challenge.
It's because, of course, you know, he being the creator of Mario, he knows the character best. But also the problem is like he doesn't allow the character kind of just be anything more than how he kind of originally envisioned him.
We're talking about Mario.
Yeah. Like,
did you see the Mario Galaxy movie? Not.
I did.
What did you think?
It was fun.
Did you clap when Mr. Star Fox himself showed up on the screen?
I was about to say, did you pull a Changus when Star Fox showed up?
Like, Star Fox. Honestly, to be honest with you guys, I think it was like pulling an inner Changus when I saw the Pikmin show up.
Oh, that's right. I forgot Pikmin were in the movie.
I was like, the Pikmin showed up. I'm like, oh my god, there's the Pikmins.
There they are. The Pikmin. It's like,
yeah.
Oh man.
Like, Fox McCloud was there, and the explanation as to why he's there is like his warp drive got busted, so he just ended up on a different version of, you know, in a different part of the galaxy.
Oh, I see. So you think that Super Smash Bros. Movie is gonna happen? Not. It's gonna be built up like Avengers.
No doubt.
I see the Mario.
Yep. Not talking about it.
Anybody like it? Anybody good? Is it good? Terrible?
My dad's asking if the new Mario movie's good.
It is a very fun film. Like, if you do like Nintendo, it's like you know, I mean, the Meat Canyon video is true. It is a whole bunch of, look, there's that thing I remember. But like, it is a movie. It is a movie just like trying to have fun.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't ever knock it for that.
So was it enjoyable?
Yeah.
Alright. It's what I'm gonna hear.
Okay.
Cool.
Doesn't like Doom though, so you know what? I don't know how well I can take his opinion.
James, what'd you say?
I said, sir, you don't like Doom, so I don't know how well I can take your opinion.
You need, hey, talk to me.
I'm addressing you. Nick, tell your dad I'm addressing him. I'm talking to him right now.
He's talking to you.
Oh, did you like it or no?
What, Dune? Yes.
Here. Is there a lot of sand and shit in that?
Like, you know, it's, of course it was, man. It gets everywhere.
Hey, Chengiz. I saw the Dune 3. I saw the Dune 3 preview.
Yeah.
I might have to see it.
Oh, I see. All right.
I liked it.
God.
I liked the preview.
Okay. All right. I see. Oh, we got we got a show to continue on here, but right, all right, all right. Anyways, we got a show to continue, and I wanna talk about a fun movie. I'll say that it's a fun movie. I liked it. It was fun. So
Really quick, I do want to mention, like, there was the thing I saw on Xer. That's what I'm starting to call it, Xer.
Xer.
About how like they kind of thought like this the Mario movie, the newest Mario movie, and like Sonic 3 had like the villains kind of learning each other's lessons like opposite wise. Like I think what like in in Mario, like it makes sense as to why like Bowser would be more like he'd stick more to his family compared to like Eggman, because like Gerald was only really using him to kill an entire planet.
That's true. Thanks, Gerald. Very fun.
It makes sense, like a guy he considered like, well, more henchman than friend, but friend still. Like Agent Stone, a lot more, be a lot more closer to him.
Yeah. But I like Agent Stone. But you know what? Speaking of Agent Stone, we don't have Agent Stone, unfortunately, but we do have agents. We got I don't know. I guess Agent Hellboy. He is an agent. Agent Hellboy. Hellboy. Whoops, wrong transition. But anyways, Hellboy, the Crooked Man. Yeah, I want to talk about it because I want to talk about Hellboy because me and Nick, we were doing a little Hellboy marathon recently. Watched all the Hellboy movies, and just real quick, I gotta say, my honest opinion on like when it comes to Hellboy movies so far, it's really just one that's not good. It really is just one that's not good. Everything else is pretty good, honestly. It's just one of them. No, that was a big piece of shit. That was terrible. But when it came, we finished. We watched all the Hellboy movies, watched the Guillermo stuff. We even watched the animated movies, and we watched the stinker one. But then we ended off with The Crooked Man, adapted, which is adapting the comic book, The Crooked Man, Hellboy The Crooked Man. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I liked it. I honestly, I'm not gonna lie, was a little hesitant on The Crooked Man because wasn't hearing exactly the best things about this movie. But then after watching it, no, I liked it. It's good. It definitely is. I'll just say this, like right off the bat, when you're gonna watch this movie, right up front, you're gonna notice it just visually looks cheaper, because it is.
Yeah,
it is.
I saw a trailer and it looks so cheap. But I gotta interrupt for one thing.
Okay.
This is a comment under the Always Sunny Kite thing.
Okay.
Quote, cartoons are for kids, and that is how I ended up watching Kite at age 8.
Oh,
That
man.
is not for an 8-year-old.
Well, hopefully, when he was a kid, he had a good time.
Or the worst part about like video stores, especially mom and pop ones, was they went into that mindset, especially with like their animation shelves. So like Legend of the Overfiend would be right next to like Looney Tunes.
I don't know what Legend of the Overfiend is, but I imagine it's gory and raunchy.
Yes.
Oh my
You'd
gosh.
be right.
That's great. That's amazing, man.
You gotta get them young.
Yeah, you get, there's something fun about like, man. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of miss direct-to-video stores a bit. But hey, now we got direct-to-streaming stuff, and Hellboy the Crooked Man. Yeah, it definitely looks like a direct-to-streaming movie. That's for sure. It's yeah, now, not gonna lie though, I don't really blame them for like giving this movie a much cheaper budget, considering the last
Did
time
they at least use. Sorry.
it was like the last time they gave Hellboy a bigger budget was the Stinker movie, and that was a
Well, it's their fault for not hiring Del Toro.
Thank you, Mike. I mean, it's Mike's fault. Like, Mike felt like undermined by the fact that like a lot more people were giving Del Toro the credit for the films. That he burned the bridge. He burned the bridge with Guillermo.
I wonder how Mike felt when he was like, "All right, we've officially gotten rid of Guillermo. This now with the 20 I think like 2019 right, like 2019 Hellboy movie's like yeah, all right, now this is like something I kind of like guess slap my name onto it. How's that? Everyone hates it. I wonder how he felt. It's like, why does everyone hate it? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why do they hate it? We put $2 million behind this thing. Because, man, that's my friend's clip. It's just universal, man. A lot. So, but yeah. So last item. Wait. Oh no, go ahead.
I bet knowing what little I know about Del Toro is that Del Toro, I imagine, would probably work with him, to make a Hellboy 3 if given the opportunity. And he's probably just hasn't gone yet.
Man. But
Crooked Man. So did at least put a lot of effort in this to the stylization.
Oh yeah.
Of,
yeah, I'll say that. Okay. So I'll say this. So obviously, right? Just visually speaking, it's just gonna look rough and cheap because it was cheap. But I will say for what this movie had to work with, it honestly doesn't look that bad. Like obviously, you're not gonna expect something like Guillermo del Toro's Hellboy, but like. It's honestly not the worst I've seen, and some of the lighting can be a little iffy, but I think at the same time sometimes the lighting and like the heavy use of shadows kind of does like mimic like the mood and like tone you would find like a Hellboy comic, like just Mike's art style with like a lot of like heavy shadows and stuff. So I think. It kind of brings that tone and mood to life, so I'll give it that.
Like, I have seen The Crooked Man, and to say anything about the production, it is the best thing you can say is like this carries on the spirit of Roger Corman. Where it's like, the production company Millennial Films, they are like on the far cheaper end of like independent film. They've handled like some sci-fi, like Sci-Fi Channel works. They were originally part of like Canon Films. Did you know what that is? So it's like they came from like a long lineage of making film, kind of making films on a budget. And this is a film where it's like, like the Hellboy look is actually really good, because they've gotten a talented filmmaker who can work on budget. They didn't have money for CGI, so like, and also like you can quite literally see they are shooting in Bulgaria.
Yeah. So
it's like, this is efficient filmmaking.
Yeah. So for what this movie has to work with, it does a pretty good job. Also, now obviously, like when it comes to like the story and all that, writing, right? It is pretty good, but that is admittedly partly because it is adapting an actual comic series. This is not like this. It's mostly an adaptation. Like there's some original inclusions, right? Especially like the last like third act of the movie is very like all original content, but for the most part, this is like adapting pretty closely one-to-one with the book it's based off of. So, and because of that, this Crooked Man does become the most like closest adaptation out of all the Hellboy movies, but that's just because it is basing off a comic series, while everything else was kind of like doing their own thing. Like I guess like 2019, right? Like they were doing the thing where they're kind of like mashing some of the like different comic stories together, like the hunt story and all that. But like it's not good. Who gives a shit about that movie?
Like Del Toro, it's not a direct adaptation. It's like it is kind of like where like like Marvel or DC would adapt a character where it's
Guillermo's Hellboy is not the closest of an adaptation, but like his movies are very much like their own beast, but they're still really good.
It's the characters and the spirit, if not really the events.
Yeah, but like they're still really good. I like Golden Army is great. I love Golden Army, but so I'll say like, so when it comes to the Crooked Man, it is the closest you're gonna get to adapting the Hellboy comics, because again, it is just the story from one of the comics. And to be fair, the Crooked Man is like one of my favorite Hellboy comics I've read. To be fair, I haven't, at the same time, admittedly, haven't read much Hellboy comics. Want to change that, but like from what I read with Nick, yeah, I really like the Crooked Man. I would like to see more stuff like this. So like, story of the Crooked Man is good. I'll say this: the original content that they add to the Crooked Man story is good. It's fine. like for example, they add a new original character. Uh, was what was her name? It was like Agent Song, I think. I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Agent Song, who was she Chinese or Japanese, Nick?
It might be Laotian, Changus.
She might be Laotian. That's great. No, but like the I honestly I forgot what kind of Asian she is, but like there is like a thing she does that kind of ties into her heritage in the third act, but it is really good. I do like the like for the most part of the movie. Admittedly, she is just kind of like an audience surrogate kind of character for Hellboy to just kind of like tell her stuff, and other characters tell her what's going on, like oh this is oh this is witchcraft stuff going on, Agent Song, nasty shit. So but there's like a thing they do with her where she's very into wanting to know more about occult practices and witchcraft and spells and stuff, and that does do a really nice thing that ties into what she does in the third act. So I do like that. There is also this movie another not, I don't know if necessarily it's 100% original, because admittedly I haven't read much of the comics, but I know but the movie does focus somewhat a little more on Hellboy here, where they're kind of bringing more attention to the whole thing where Hellboy's mom was a witch, did the doink point doinky doink with the demon, and there it goes. Here comes Hellboy. Good job, witch. Hope you're happy. Ooh, so they do kind of focus a little bit more on that aspect of Hellboy. So that was neat. That was cool. Also, just the actor for Hellboy as well, Jack Kesey, I think is his name. Honestly, he does a pretty good job actually as Hellboy. Like he's got the energy down. I'll say that for sure. Like that. Like Guillermo's Hellboy is very much sure on the surface he feels like Hellboy, but there is a lot of differences in the core where he's kind of where purposely he's a little more immature, and they got a lot more anger pent up inside of him. This Hellboy very much channels that energy I get from the comics, where it's just he's just a guy who's just done with his job. He's hunting the demons and stuff, doing all the occult stuff's his 9-to-5 job. He just wants to clock out, man. So, I think that's fun. So he does get that energy of Hellboy down. So I do like that. It is also interesting. I noticed with Crooked Man and just at least some of the Hellboy comics I've read is the stories are good, but a lot of times I notice is Hellboy's usually not really the main focus himself of some of these stories, which is good.
It has to do with the fact that the stories I've shown you had to be quick ones.
Mm-hmm.
Those are usually one-off adventures.
But I do, but I still like that though. I still like the one-off adventures where Hellboy's not, because it kind of gives me the same energy. It's like some the old Sonic games, Nick. Where, Sonic's just thrown into some one-off adventure. Oh, Sonic's now got to deal with genie shit. All right, cool. So go ahead.
Hellboy, he the entire series kind of takes its inspiration from pulp comics. So it's there's that sense, there's that sense and flow of there's an entire story that can just be built up without Hellboy. He just comes right in the middle of it, and he does his best to solve it. But sometimes it will just sometimes the situation could just end up just growing worse.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, like.
I dig it. I like stuff like that. Like, sure, if there could be more Hellboy stuff focusing more on Hellboy himself as a focus character, I'd be cool with that too. But honestly, like stuff like the Crooked Man, where he's just more just kind of like dare to help out, is honestly okay too. I'm fine with that. So, and he's entertaining as is. And again, of course, they kind of do a little bit more with Hellboy than the original comic, with like the stuff focusing on like his witch mom, because the whole point of the Crooked Man has to do with witches. Ooh, it's like, hey, Professor, what do you make of this? Well, Hellboy, as a man of science, I only have
Witches.
one witches. So, and the story does take place also in the Appalachian Mountains. So honestly, I'm surprised that Wendigoon hasn't made more Hellboy videos. He should do that. So, Wendigoon, get to it. Read some Hellboy comics, Isaiah. Read a Hellboy comic on Creepcast with Hunter. So, yeah. I don't really want to get too big into the main story itself. Like, honestly, like if you read the comic The Crooked Man, then you know what the story is. If you haven't read the comic, I still think it's fine. You just go in and watch it as is. It's a lot of fun. I'll say this. One thing I really like about this movie is that like working with like the lower budget, they do kind of get a lot more creative with like how they portray like witchcraft and all that, and it's really interesting. So last time Hellboy movie tried to focus on like witches, and I guess was the 2019 movie. And there was not like the whole like big CGI sequence where like the demons are like killing everyone, but that's just more funny than anything. Just I still like the giant. We watched the 2019 movie. Not Nick and SGD. You were there as well. So like you guys know, like I love the part where that just that one demon where he's just skewering people with his legs. That's just really funny.
Yeah.
It was called the Dark Ages, and for fucking good reason. And it just went all downhill from there.
And it just went all downhill from there. I feel like I should make like either talk about 2019 on a podcast or make like a YouTube short TikTok video on it, because it's just funny that.
I mean, I'm willing to talk with you.
It's just funny that like the whole relationship with Hellboy and the Professor in that movie is just gaslighting. It's like, Dad, are you saying that I was a byproduct of a Nazi experiment? Nah, don't worry, Hellboy. I don't know where you're getting that from. You were summoned by the National Socialists of Germany. Oh, okay. Hellboy grows up. He goes to the library. Dad, the National Socialists of Germany were the Nazis. Well, you see, Hellboy, it's real funny.
2019's obviously big problem is its characterization. It's like Hellboy is written to be a lot more angstier in that movie because of like because of the plot, which revolves around how he's having difficulties with with Brutnell, his father,
with Broom,
with Broom. Not telling him of his heritage.
I can't believe it, Dad. You didn't tell me I was part of the Nazis. I was summoned by the Nazis. I said you were summoned by the National Socialist Party of Germany. Who were the Nazis, Dad? I just found out like an hour ago. Gosh.
Well, that's on you for not learning sooner.
You guys have a good night.
All right, have a good night, Matchstick. I still remember just like the ending of that movie. The Professor Broom just straight up just tells Hellboy like, moral of the story is, grow a pair of balls, you fucking pussy. It's like, wow, dad of the era, right?
I'm like, you're lucky you didn't push him far enough to to claim his destiny and destroy Earth.
It's really funny. Oh my gosh. Actually, so that's actually kind of interesting. Actually, now that that we're talking about 2019, because kind of wrapping around. Honestly, like, okay, so like there's really only like 2 movies I think of Hellboy that really kind of like has like a focus on the whole, oh, Hellboy, you're, Anung Onorama, you're gonna bring the end times and all that, which is kind of the first Guillermo movie a little bit at the end, and then the 2019 one, and everything else kind of doesn't really focus on that, but like out of like the 3 live action Hellboy movies, 4 live action Hellboy movies, this is like the second time where Hellboy, being Anung Onorama is not really, like a plot point, other than besides, like, oh, Hellboy, your mommy was a witch. So it's. Oh my god.
You don't need to bring it up because like you said, the character is just somewhere where like he can just wander into a story and it's fine.
I just think it's interesting that like Guillermo's Hellboy. Okay, I'm okay with like the whole like oh you're Anung Onorama, but that was kind of more towards like the end of the first Hellboy movie than anything else. But then like 2019 also kind of had a whole thing about Anung Onorama. So like I'm just happy that like like for when they decided The Crooked Man is obviously like the second time they rebooted Hellboy for live action movies, so I'm just kind of happy that this time around they did it for like a new Hellboy, I guess, universe. They didn't automatically go, okay guys, new Hellboy reboot, we have to remind everyone he's Anung Onorama. Like they didn't really do that, so I'm kind of okay with that. I'm happy with that.
So you are shot in the dark.
Yeah.
But like, but overall, like, how the Crooked Man, for what it has to work with, does it pretty well. Okay, I do also want to say this as well. I said like how like the last act of the movie, the third act, is mostly original content, and I'm perfectly fine with the original content they added, but I will say the third act does drag a little bit. And I think the reason why it just feels a little bit more the third act feels a little dragged out is because honestly the second act just ends with the highlight of the movie, which is the whole sequence in the church, which was kind of where the comics ended. So now you gotta do a whole original ending to the movie to to get that feature length time runtime, and it's good. Like the third act is good, but like you're not gonna get like the same high as you did like in the second act where where everyone's in the church and you gotta fend off the witches and all the the undead corpses trying to attack and stuff. So you're not gonna get that high, but it's still a solid third act, I think, overall. I think it just feels a little dragged out because you're just not you're not on the high you got at the second act anymore. So
plus you can tell like definitely like where the climax of the comic was and compared to the
yeah. So
it's like it's almost kind of feeling like the ending to Return of the King. Oh my gosh, they're still going.
It's still going. But yeah. But no, it's good though. It's I really like it. And again, also like the way they portray like the witchcraft here is really cool. I like it when Hellboy gets like all weird, with like it's like occult and like witchcraft and magic and stuff. It's fun. You got a whole bit where like that one girl's like floating in the air, Nick, and like there's like a serpent going through her like mouth and coochie. It's like, oh wow.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's weird. Okay, damn. Witches, man. Not even once. So, but yeah, again, overall, this is good. This was actually pretty damn good. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of stand by what I said, Nick, at the end, where I think this honestly might be up there, tied with Golden Army as my favorite Hellboy movie. Hellboy Golden Army is not, definitely, after the first Guillermo Hellboy movie, starts leaning much more away from, trying to be closer to comics and kind of just go for its own thing. But honestly, when Golden Army kind of went for its, start leaning towards its own thing, you could kind of really start to feel Guillermo's, that charm you see a lot in, Guillermo's movies. It's like, oh, yeah, alright, Guillermo, you're cooking something here. Ooh. So,
the Golden Army, the Golden Army comes down to Guillermo, his style of fairy tale gothic fantasy really fits Hellboy because the idea of this elven race that's existed for billions of years in secret makes a lot of sense considering that all Hellboy comics revolve around the supernatural being part of normal society and conflicting with it, and then Hellboy is called in. So it's as much as it is not following any sort of form of the source material, it's it slots in really well for what it's trying to do.
Yeah. Also, Seth MacFarlane as a German gas guy is really fun.
Yeah, I like to think that Seth was having a lot of fun in that role.
I bet.
Yeah, when we were watching, I said, do you think this is one of his favorite roles?
But overall, if you want a Hellboy movie that is the closest you're gonna get to the comics, then yeah, it's The Crooked Man. And again, despite the obvious visual downgrade, because it just did not get the budget it did compared to the other Hellboy movies, it's still a lot of fun. You're still gonna have a great time with it. Again, for me, it really is just kind of up there with Guillermo's Hellboy, at least Golden Army. They're kind of tied. They're kind of tied. It can flip flop honestly between these two. At the moment, not gonna lie, after talking a little bit about Golden Army again, even just for a little a minute, it's kind of back on top. I'm not gonna lie, it's really Golden Army is just a lot of fun.
Yeah, I love Golden Army.
So, yeah. But again, I just want to say, out of all the Hellboy movies that exist out there, they're all pretty good. It's just one of them is just such a huge stinker. That's ooh, man, just wow. But hey, you know what, the 2019 Hellboy movie though, they ended it off by teasing Abe, so maybe it'll still happen. maybe it'll still happen, guys. Who knows? It could happen. I'm just saying. You never know. We could finally we could finally get the sequel to the 2019 Hellboy movie. Who was it? Who was the director? Right? It was Neil Marshall. Release the Marshall cut. Oh my god.
Bad for me. Actor. after the Descent and Dog Soldiers, like he keeps being given like really cool projects, and it kind of seems like he gets screwed on them.
Ah, it's a shame. But yeah. So yeah, overall, Hellboy the Crooked Man, it's pretty good. It's really good, but again, this was a direct to streaming movie, and yeah, you can tell it was direct to streaming. So there is that. I remember though. I think for a time they wanted it to be in theaters, or I could be wrong. I might be just misremembering things.
Yeah, it was something they originally planned on having in theaters, but chose streaming.
Yeah.
Oh. Millennium Films doesn't have a normal distributor, so they were kind of lobbying to get like, I think can't remember who did the distributing for like the previous films. I think they were Universal. So they were trying to get like Universal and like or Lionsgate to try to distribute their film. The film they did in the past, but they hadn't had luck because of the budget. And so Ketchup Entertainment, great people. You know, they're bringing us the Looney Tunes movie that like Warner Brothers is shelving. Ketchup Entertainment is swooped in and got it available for like video on demand.
Yeah, that's cool. I like Ketchup. I'm just glad the movie was able to come out in one way or another. So I'm happy. It was really fun. But you know what? Sometimes you don't need a big theater to have some fun with your spooky stories, your creepy stuff. Sometimes all you need to do is just go on your computer and you could be spooked by it. And then I don't know, I guess if it becomes popular enough, then you can make it into a big movie. Cause God, Kane Pixel's like in his like really young, right? Not?
He's 20 now.
He's 20 now. My goodness. Good for Kane. Well, like damn. But
he was doing his Backroom series since he was like 17.
Oh wow. Yeah. So the Backrooms is now gonna be a theatrical movie now. I still have not seen the trailer. Oh well, I've seen like the first teaser, but I haven't seen the second trailer. But I'm interested. Hopefully it's good. But Backrooms, it didn't start off as this big theater production. It started off as a nice little indie horror series on good old internet. The internet, and I guess this is just a good segue into just just your topic on a much broader scale of how it's just really interesting to see these cool little horror spooky stuff that pops up every now and then on the internet nowadays. So what made you want to talk about this type of stuff, Not? What's going on?
Thinking about like this topic largely because I see kind of a major shift happening that like I think in general people would kind of refer to as maybe like the Gen Z era of filmmaking. I choose to kind of see it as more like the internet era of filmmaking. It's like not everyone who is participating in this like a hop from internet to computer, this internet to legitimate filmmaking is necessarily like Gen Z raise, Gen Z age.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at you, Chris Tuckman. But like, it got me interested because, when it comes to a lot of inventions throughout like very early 20th century, well, not early 20th century, like the 20th century in general, there's nothing more like unique in the realm of film than talking about the computer. Because like ever since the personal computer has become like a staple in the public life, from the 80s onward, we've had like a bunch of movies that kind of centered themselves around like not only the personal computer itself and what it can do, but also just artificial intelligence, and the internet, the World Wide Web as it is. Like, because you had films like War Games, which built up this idea of how having an internet, connected to a cell line, in a very pop culture way, led to questions regarding the infrastructure of like sensitive things like nuclear arms, and AI. But like you also got like films in like the more softer rom-com areas, like like you got mail, which his entire movie where the gimmick like every movie where the gimmick is it's a romantic comedy where the two leads don't get to see each other until the end. They're mainly talking to each other through like instant messaging, AOL, which is talking about it now is kind of a dead thing. Like no one uses instant messaging anymore. We're now on this thing called Discord, whether or not you want to love it or hate it. But like out of all genres that have like kind of used the internet as a plot point or an element, the thing I kind of find it more interesting is in the realm of horror, because the unique aspect about the internet itself is the World Wide Web is a culture in and of itself. It's for the first time in history, we have created a center place for which all people can connect to and share information. As much as grief I could give to like social media website like Facebook and Twitter, it is like the bones they were used to create came from the aspect of connecting random people to each other on a town center of things that they find interesting or ideas that they want to share with people. And the uniqueness about like internet culture is that can be expressed into anything. It could be expressed into more traditional things like a online book, or like, an online book, a poem, music, and into more modern things like the visual arts, like videos, which was one of the most compelling things about the computer and the internet in the early 2000s was the fact that in its infancy it took like an entire day to download, and also connected to a phone line. Like the aspect of just getting like a short form video that you could just watch, which has gotten better throughout the years. Of course, despite all the problems we have with YouTube. And another aspect to like internet culture, has to do with a resurgence of, the resurgence of, a philosophical idea which revolves around the meme. Just information that gets like information in the form of relatable and funny image macros and gifs that convey an idea. Like cat, the cat that plays the piano is a funny, it's a funny image. Like, because it conveys our love of cats, and also just like how much we love seeing them just do funny things like play the piano. Like an aspect, I think the aspect, like an aspect of internet culture that the early, like in its early heyday, that was first captured by horror movies was the sort of Wild West mentality that the World Wide Web originally had. Like, this is not a particularly good film, but like, it's worth bringing up. Hellraiser, Hell World.
Hellraiser, Hell World.
Which coincidentally enough had a pre-recognition Henry Cavill in it.
Oh wow.
That wonderful, beautiful Englishman. It brought up the idea of, though badly, the horror that came from a website link that you were given back when like websites, back when like anyone can make their own website, and like it became a daily part of like inviting people to click on your link and go and visit the page. And so like that used the limit configuration, where like people can go on Pinhead's website and play his games and all that crap.
Wow, Pinhead, that's real cool. Yeah, I got my own website. It has such sites to show you all. You go to thatpinheadwiththeglasses.com.
Like, do you think Pinhead has like a gif of the Chatterer? Just like just like eating corn.
Eating corn. Uh, I also just really like. Damn, that's just really funny, man. The Pinhead went to classes.com. That's really good.
Although he's a setup. He endures it so that you won't have to.
Exactly.
We are Doug. We are we are a Doug Walker friendly zone.
I love Doug. He's great. He's the only guy from Channel Awesome that like managed to stay alive.
It's very, on one hand, it's very unfortunate what Tomar did to him, but on the other hand, it kind of had to see it coming. You know, it's Tomar. You know what he's gonna get.
So,
like,
yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's fine. It's fine. But then you get like films. You get films like Fear.com. Fears.com that kind of uses the aspect of like the chat rooms of like, they're hidden deep within the bowels of the internet, if such a thing exists, is it could be potentially like a cesspool filled with like illegal content, like snuff films and like other evil thing, or like a chat room, like a chat room you can enter to, which shows like live streaming of people, people getting hurt or getting killed, like the mythical red rooms, as they were, they kind of were called, and like the Japanese movie Pulse, which in a similar vein to like The Ring, that talked about like a curse infesting what was then modern media, like VHSs, would find its way into something more more contemporary, like the internet. So you got films like that kind of really played around with the aspect that like the internet was very vast at its in the past, and there was no telling what you would stumble upon finding within it. And, like sometimes like movies like Pulse, it would deal with the supernatural and much more fantastical elements, but still there was that thing that there was that kernel that came, that it kind of showed how the internet could be used for stories going forward. That they deal a lot with horror, and we could oddly enough, it wouldn't be realized until at least the 2010s, where as much as it's kind of been seen as sort of a laughable form of content nowadays, but like there was a legitimate time when the creepypasta was something that like had prominence on the internet. Of course, you know, one of the most iconic characters to be spawned from that was the Slendy Man.
Yeah.
And you know, he was spawned from all things evil on the internet. Something awful. You know, something awful. The internet, that the website that you had to pay to be a part of. Lotax got a lot of money that he didn't give to his daughter for getting a lot of people to somehow give him money. I don't know where the hell Lotax ended up when he died, but like, wonder if he's happy. Probably not.
Probably
but like, yeah, like a character like the Slender Man, which has, you know, like Slender Man, you know, the storytelling of Slender Man is not necessarily unique to the internet, but you know, because it deals a lot with folk tale and like pictures, sightings through pictures, which is something that like a lot of horror stories in the past has kind of been made with. But I think the most unique thing about Slender Man was people in general already knew that he was a fictional character. Compared to like cryptids like the Jersey Devil or like the Mothman, where like a singular story or like sometimes a secondary story can be produced about the figure, and then eventually that is all that gets repeated throughout that entity's life, well, quote unquote life. Well, I mean, though, if you want to be technical, Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster has multiple stories that gets attributed to them, but they all kind of share the same sort of element of their original tellings. So it's essentially just rehashing the same story again and again and again. But like Slender Man, by virtue of already being kind of known as a fictional character, the value in him came from how someone could take not only the image that came from something awful and his name, and just spin them off into completely different directions. Of course, that's where you got sort of his most famous, like one of his famous, well, I wouldn't say famous, but more notable stories, that being Marble Hornets, where he was referred to as the operator. And that built onto aspects of the character that is used in other stories that are a lot more unique, where, you know, he would infest people's minds and make them grow mad so that eventually he can turn them into a servant. And like Marble Hornets in general, like to talk about that and how it will later impact, you know, genres that are now on the internet. That, like, or, you know, like it's you know, its impact is very notable. Of course, if we leave out Slender Man, a lot of creepypastas are very hit and miss. I mean, for every rake, and like bench down, you'll get like a Jeff the Killer and a Sonic EXE. And those would be the most common when it comes to creepypasta.
It's great.
Oh, you gonna say something?
No, I'm just reminded, like, like a lot of these like creepypastas, like I've heard about, but like kind of like, you know, like actually getting to know these stories through things like Creepcast is like these are some silly stories, man. It's like it's just kind of funny, you know, like, oh man, this is something, you know, like, you know, if I was a kid, 10-year-old me, or you know, even like like teenager, like 13-year-old me, I'm on the internet, you know, I'm looking up, you know, oh my gosh, oh, this is Jeff the Killer, oh, this is scary, man, oh, I'm freaking out, not, and it's like kind of like, you know, you look at it now, and it's like, this is really funny. It's like, wow. But nah, yeah, creepypastas, you know, ooh.
Creepypastas, they come with their own ups and downs. Though, like, you know, like all great art movements, I mean, you know, if you want to refer to like creepypastas or there will always, eventually there will always come like another movement that it is inspired, and like the idea of creepypastas would then influence another unique facet of internet horror. And from this, I have to mention a very specific someone, and that being Chris Straub, who wrote a creepypasta himself. That is, unfortunately, unfortunately has been the blueprint for the Lost episode subsection of creepypasta. I don't blame him. I just, you know, but you know, it's the unfortunate truth that like a bunch of people who you know got inspiration from his work just randomly decided, you know what, I'm gonna make a story about like you know, Bear in the Big Blue House, and then suddenly you know there are blood and like hyper realism. It, like, you know, like I should have mentioned Happy. That's the movie.
Happy.
Oh, no.
You're gonna bring this character up in the last episode.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, not. This way to Bear and the Big Blue House become public domain.
No, I get to make my, you know, like low budget slasher film.
The Red House now.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Bear is just sick of it being blue, and he knows how to change that.
No, yeah. Cocaine Bear in the Big Blue House.
Oh, you cross up.
I have a slash. It's just a deep psychological horror of the bear just tired of living in the same house over and over and over again without even being able to go outside.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
But of course, like I of course have to mention from Chris Schraub, Candle Cove, which I don't know what you can point to as being like the first story from the internet that has been adapted into like a television or movie production, but like Candle Cove I think is the one I could point to because it very short story. It's unique in that it oddly enough it takes from a very because it was written in the format of Reddit's No Sleep. It formatted itself in the same vein as like a chat room, where the commenters were all discussing, a childhood they apparently all, what am I saying? A show that they all apparently have saw during their childhood, involving puppets, involving puppets with a pirate theme, and involved a menacing figure called the Skid Taker. And the kicker of the story being that like it was a shared hallucination between the children, and it was adapted to television like years and years later, as like Channel Zero, which was originally a sci-fi show, but I think Shudder, AMC, its parent company, which I think is just called AMC, picked it up, and from season 2 onwards has been showing it on have been like a Shudder original. And like Channel Zero entirely is about a television show that adapts stories from the internet. Like it has done Candle Cove, No End House, the Dionysus house.
Oh, yeah.
And the fourth and last season adapted the stairs in the middle of the woods. So there is that sense of like legitimate industries, quote unquote. Like we're paying attention to the internet and seeing that like there are stories that can be used and adapted into more traditional media. And continuing with Chris Straub, he was very influential into making another form of internet horror media that well in its twilight, very much in its twilight, but is still being made, and that being the analog horror, with his I guess you could call it a series, but it's like they're really a bunch of videos connected by a central theme, and that is local 48, local 43. No, local 23. One of those two.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking. Yeah, local 20. Well, it was like local 20 something. I could be. Hold on. Hold on. I could just look it up on YouTube real quick. I know what you're talking about. Oh, Cody has a. He's talking about that Chris Pratt movie. Okay, that's great. That's great.
I watched that episode.
I haven't seen Cody's his video yet. Local 58.
Local 58.
Yeah.
There we.
Yeah, Local 58's great.
It is like. I don't know if Chris considers it like over. But Local 58 was, a series of videos that are connected through a loose theme revolving around a local syndicated television station called Local 58, which plays very peculiar, unsettling paranormal content.
I've been to scare the moon since Apollo 18. Are you telling me the moon rocks were spiders?
That's great.
How did Apollo 18 is such a fascinating movie because it's a found footage film. But how did they get footage?
How did they get the footage? Yeah, there's something really fun about found footage films like Apollo 18, where they gotta hop on the trend of found footage, but then again they never think about that one part. So how do they get the footage? Oh, don't think about it.
You seem to just seeing all that and they couldn't talk to them.
They couldn't talk to them. Honestly, I like how we were talking about Local 58 and you just bring up Apollo 18.
I need to bring this up. This poster lied to me. At no point were the aliens like this.
At no point were the aliens like that. That's great. What is it? I still remember it's probably one of his most popular ones that look on the Local 58 channel, but it was the video where it's the broadcast from the government America's been invaded. All right, everyone, shoot yourself. So the American government just hacked the TV so that way they could do the emergency broadcast. All right, guys, we're gonna pull guys, I need you to kill yourself now. Thank you very much. And lightning strike. Say, all right, guys. I need grab a gun. We're America. We rather die than be taken over. So grab a gun, guys, and just go bang. Make sure you get your kids too. Don't your little snot-nosed brats can't live either. Shoot them too. Shoot them first.
Bang.
Bang. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Local 58's great analog horror. Love Local 58.
Nick did bring it up was Apollo 18, mainly just kind of shitting on it. But analog horror is kind of interesting because it takes like is fundamentally taking the aspect of found footage.
Mhm.
You know, not only through like the aesthetics of the technology of like early analog cameras,
Mhm.
well, like just but just like that aspect of finding something that like is very creepy and unexplainable, and just giving a platform
Mm.
for many people to view it. And of course, like analog, like analog horror. I think a thesis statement to the entire internet horror is that like there are some people who will be big fans of it, and there'll be some people who will just hate its guts, because you have like creepy pastas, and that used to be popular, where you'd get like legitimately good stories that have come from that, including I'll just lump in like Reddit's No Sleep, where good literature came from like those sections of the internet. A whole lot of dog shit. Like okay, like just a whole lot of that, just this has made a mockery of the creepypasta genre. And you have like analog horror, which like with with Local 58, and later on stories like the Mandela Catalog, Gemini Home Entertainment, and other very significant works. Also Greylock. Of course you'd get like works that are not good. Like I don't want to crap on Urban Spook, because I feel like too many people have crapped on Urban Spook. Like The Painter.
The Painter
is a very divisive work.
Hold on, let me see. The Painter. I'll just look at the analog horror. Let me see this thing. Oh. Okay. Okay, I see. That's kind of funny. Oh man, I'm shitting my pants. I mean, like if honestly, like some of the things I'm looking at right now, like if I woke up and if I fell asleep, I woke up like in the middle of the night, it's dark in my room, and I just immediately greeted with one of these things. Yeah, I'd probably be like, I'd probably be like, oh my gosh. So.
It's not only just like the very unique, unique like spooky faces made for it, but also just like Urban Spook was also getting flack for people trying to get him for the content of the painter, because the painter was very like unsubtle and very explicit with what its subject matter was. Which, like, you know, Wendy Goons made a video about it, and I agree with him that like it's not so much the content itself that's an issue. It's just how it's just kind of slapped into the work. Be like shock value that you can criticize. But of course, like, I'm trying to think of like another like analog horror thing that kind of became popular, but kind of became like sort of disliked, but like.
I guess one that like is very decisive now that like that's very recent. Wendigoon made a video on it recently was like Angel Engine, with a whole
Angel Engine
like is very divisive. It's got a lot of, you know, flack because of like the whole like AI stuff and like yeah, but like that's but like it also at the same time like it is like one of the newer like analog horror series out there that like gotten a lot of attention on it. So
I think something negative in general to say about analog horror is it's kind of running into like an Instagram like kitty slop trend where anything will be labeled an analog horror, and that just involves like spooky, you know, like black and white images and like grain filters over something that like you know, over something kind of ridiculous. Like, you know, we've had like a night where we were kind of laughing at like Transformer analog horror.
That's right. It was the one where we found that like Nick saw it on like my YouTube timeline, because I was like, is that Gmod? And we watched it, it's like, oh my gosh, it is. It's just Gmod. That's great. But what was it? You know, you still get some like bangers here and there, like Backrooms is pretty recent technically, right? That was like early 2020s.
Yeah.
So
but like for as divisive as things can be on the internet, I still have to point out that like the one of the beauties of like, you know, like from the earliest form of creepypastas to now where video is being much utilized, we are seeing like a growth of content creators who are like honing their craft and kind of like cutting their teeth on content that they were just having fun with, that they've used to kind of build up like a legitimate skill set with. We brought up Channel Awesome. We brought up Channel Awesome kind of as like as a joke, but kind of to touch upon their part of internet history. They were people who formed content kind of hoping to be scouted by Hollywood or the entertainment industry, and to go legitimate.
Yeah.
But here, from what I've seen, like as like the 2020s have rolled on, you kind of see people who are successfully making the jump over to legitimate, legit. I do want to mention, when I say legitimate entertainment, I don't want people think that I'm saying that, oh yeah, doing internet stuff is like.
No, I know what you're talking about. Like, I guess more mainstream entertainment. Like television, movies. Like the big shots. Because it is interesting that like Channel Awesome, a lot of those guys, they were hoping like, oh yeah, this stuff is gonna get us like movie deals and stuff, and then Doug's the only one that like it managed to get out relatively unscathed. But like it is just interesting that now like they tried so hard to get into with the big shots, but then you got like people like Kane Pixels who are now able to like make their ideas into like theatrical films. I do also think partially like with like Kane Pixels and like the backrooms, it does help that they're being like supported by studios willing to give small creators a shot, like A24. Because I don't know, like I don't think like Paramount is gonna be going to YouTuber Kane Pixels going, hey, so we're Paramount, we want you to make your Backrooms web series into a film.
There was a legitimate push for that in the 2010s. In fact, it's still something that's happening now. It's just not being done with like elevating content creators, like where stories from the internet are, like I said, are being adapted for big screen treatment. Like just this year we're supposedly getting a Tommy Taffy movie.
You're getting Tommy Taffy?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is it gonna be a 1-to-1 adaptation with a scumbag dad? No, son. Just you can't do anything against Tommy. You just gotta let him rape you, son. You like he did me. You can't kill him. It's like, fuck you.
Can't do it, son.
I remember watching the Creepcast episode on Tommy Taffy's like, just that dad's terrible. Fuck, I hate that dad. Fuck that dad. It's like, son, Tommy Taffy is like immortal, invincible. He can't be killed. You just have to let him rape you like he did me. It's like, fuck you, man.
But do you know like the reaction meme of Anakin?
Which one?
It's from the scene where he's talking about murdering the sand people, and it's like just a close up of him crying, and it's like not only are the hoes getting scared, but I'm getting scared as well.
That's great. That's.
But like.
Oh god.
Yeah, like his like you do see, obviously you do see like oh
no, I just
oh okay I see.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of still on Tommy Taffy. I really hate that dad.
Tommy Taffy.
You just gotta let him rape you, son. You can't kill him, so you might as well just spread your cheeks. Dad, I'm like 10 years old. That's why you gotta spread your cheeks for Tommy Taffy, son. It's like, fuck you. You're a terrible dad. Why Tommy Taffy of all things for a movie? Why
popular?
Oh my gosh.
It's like I heard recently, like I heard recently, like I forgot what the name of the story was. I think the story literally goes like, like I know Creepcast covered it. It was the story where like this woman posed as the missing I'm posing as a missing girl so that she can try to get like benefits from the missing girl's family.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
That's supposedly being adapted by like the screenwriter for the screenwriter of like of Forrest Gump and Dune.
What? Wow.
And being produced by like Sydney Sweeney.
Okay. Huh. Okay,
So,
that's interesting.
There is a subsect of like mainstream Hollywood that is taking quote unquote inspiration from internet for movie ideas, particularly with horror. But we are seeing people who like who just built up like skill on the internet, are who are making the jump to mainstream filmmaking. Kyle Edward Ball, who has done the YouTube channel Bite Size Nightmares. He was able to go legitimate with releasing Skinamarink, which I've had my criticisms of Skinamarink. But there is still a sense from that movie that like this, you could tell like it is very internet coded, where it's taking elements of analog, like elements of analog, and that sense of surrealism only from I've only ever seen from the internet to kind of create this story, about nightmare from a child's perspective. Then, like the 14 pixels with A24, we like the Philpoo brother. I never know how to pronounce their last name, but like like the Raka Raka guys.
Oh yeah.
Were able to like kind of create their like decade-long career on YouTube where they just fooled around and have fun making like like short films and like real life anime videos into like just some really good movies.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. What we've seen, what I've, it's only been two, right? They've only done Talk to Me and Bring Her Back, right?
Yes.
Okay, but they're great. Damn it! I still need to show you, Nick. Talk to Me, because we watched Bring Her Back. Like the three of us were watching Bring Her Back, but I still need to show you, Nick. Talk to Me. Talk to Me is fucking great. Love that movie so much. Ah, it's fantastic. Like, it's great. Talk to Me is a legitimate movie where that's like a legitimate case where you can where you can legitimately pog at Nick. It's especially like the big twist at the end. It's like, yeah, let's go. That's great. Love Talk to Me, and Bring Her Back's also really good too. So, yeah, I mean, oh my gosh, I really hope they. I mean, I really want to see more from them. Honestly, obviously, take your time with what they're up to with their movies and stuff. But I would love to see more from them, cause man, those two movies were, so good. Yeah, like I'm all for this, like, these, internet creators now, like, able to, make movies for, like, the big screen. That's cool. Like, I am excited. Well, I'm not necessarily excited, but I am very interested with the Backrooms movie that's gonna be coming out soon, cause that's gonna be really interesting. I'm not gonna lie, I still have not seen what is it? What's that fucking movie called? Chris Stuckman's movie, whatever it was called again.
Christopher Stuckman, like, he's an interesting case because, like, when I feel like, because I feel like when I, mentioning him, he feels very much closer to the channel awesome spectrum of the internet, where he's not someone who like I could be like all right, so I am completely ignorant about this because I don't watch Chris Stuckman. I have never seen a video of his.
Nah.
So I don't know if he has done like filmmaking on the level of like the Rocka guys or Aim Pixels or even James Rolfe. Where like it's perfectly understandable to criticize like the AVGN movie, but that was just because like James Rolfe thought too much. Like, he kind of was obsessed with trying to make like a legitimate film that he overblew his budget. But like Chris Stuckman always strikes me as like being part of the same problem that the Channel Awesome people had, where they were people who didn't seem like they had skills beyond like the cheap little gags they would produce for their shows. But like in the end of the day, they're fooling around with like really cheap amateurish like plugins on Adobe After Effects. the channel awesome producers like didn't ever involve their craft. In fact, a common problem with their work as time went on was they became lazy and were missing their deadlines. Funny enough, they complained that Doug was the only one who was the main one being featured on the website, and that was only because Doug kept to a schedule and was releasing videos like weekly, even while he was sick sometimes. Like, say what you will about Doug Walker, that man had a work ethic. They didn't really. They were dreaming of being legitimate when they've never really put in the work to try to involve their videos past passable. Because all they had to do was like stand right in front of a camera, in front of a blank background, or a background of like DVDs or whatever they are.
Their gimmick.
Their gimmick. And just film themselves talking straight to a camera. It's quite a little bit of work. I will give them that much for something that is very simple. And like Stuckman, as much as like he tried to be more legitimate with being a critic, he falls into that problem where he assumes that the knowledge he has gotten from like criticizing movies would equate to trying, like having the know-how to then start making them. That's not always the case. Like there's a reason why the phrase like if you can't do, teach is an applicable phrase. It's because anyone can teach a class about like say painting. Like there's a famous Bob Ross quote. He always says like people like when you're taught to paint in art school, they will teach you what makes a tree, but they'll never tell you how to paint one. Because people can talk on about like film theory and like blocking and composition, but very few of them will ever be able to make like a high profile profile film because they don't spend a lot of time applying their craft. Like me right now, like I love talking film with you guys. I always love talking like theory, just like technicals, screenplays. I'm not deluded enough to tell you guys that I can make a movie.
Why not?
Not with that attitude.
Exactly, not with that attitude. Pick up a camera, not.
Do you mean why not with a capital N or a lowercase n?
What's the difference?
One you're asking why not, the other one you're asking why not.
I guess both. Why not? Not. Why not pick up a camera and just start filming? Not. Come on, get to it.
Yeah, yes. Well, not me. It's
Changus's death from Puss in Boots. Like, go on, pick it up. Pick it up.
Pick it up.
What Not needs is a camera. Not needs two things to make a movie: a camera and a really big ego.
I'll be your ghostwriter, Not, and you can like whip me around with a literal whip. Like every time I come with you like a script, like here you go, Not. This is trash. Do it all over again from the beginning. Okay.
And I'll be his
We're
yes
talking
man.
about this, Changus. Stop bringing your fetishes onto the show.
And I'll be the guy to say yes to everything, even if it's a bad idea.
You know what? You know what? I'm telling you, we should all pool our resources together and actually make a movie that can only be seen on like a separate website, not even on YouTube. Everyone's gotta go to a specific website. That's right. We're gonna make that pinhead with the glasses.com real.
Rumble, here we come.
But no, but yeah, no one's gonna be able to like, automatically like, yeah, I could do that, I could make a movie, yeah, cause I've seen so many movies.
Like, and like the problem with Chris Tuckman was he was being like, I don't want to say anything bad about the man. But like he was being propped up by so many like, legitimate figures that no one kind of stopped for a minute and think, did he have the skills to back up what he was trying to do? Because I know that he was trying to get Shelby Oaks off the platform for like years. It started from, hey guys, I'm making a movie, to there was rumblings that like he didn't even nail down what he wanted the genre of the film to be. So there was this kind of this vague shot in the dark thing of he wanted to go kind of legitimate and just like make a movie of himself, but like in that classic sense of like taking too much of a big undertaking. I think it just became too big to fail. Well, it became too big, and that's why it failed. I don't want to sit here and claim that like Chris Tuckman merely tried to make his hand as a filmmaker because he wanted to get connected with like important people in Hollywood. I don't want to be that type of person, but I do think Chris went in wanting to make a film, but he just didn't know what he wanted to make the film about. So like when it came time to actually come up with what the film was going to be about, he kind of came up with something that like was safe and inoffensive but generic. Because that's my one criticism of Shelby Oaks. I have not seen it. Eventually there will come a time where I will.
I want to do it together when that time comes.
Yes.
All right.
If I must be Orpheus, like walking down into Hades, I hope there is someone by my side when I do so.
You got it, man. I'll be there. I'll be there just like how Hitler's top guy was there for him.
Top guy.
It's like, oh gosh, Hitler's evil. this is bad, but I'm his top guy. What am I gonna do? Oh, that's that's still one of my favorite like skits I've seen. Man, it's like the woman he's saying, he's like, my family's Jewish. Well, you see, I could have gotten him out of the camps, cause I'm his top guy.
Just on Chris Tubman. Another thing I wanted to highlight because of this year specifically is just like earlier where Markiplier, Mark Fishbaum, like kind of like not really using his platform as already like a popular video game streamer, but just like his already like applied skill set as like a video maker. He helped adapt the Iron Lung into its own movie.
Yeah. I love whenever Mark talks about the production of Iron Lung, because like the whole production is the definition of independent filmmaking. Like
Mark did a lot of projects of working up to a film, like he did A Date with Darkiplier, Who Killed Markiplier, In Space with Markiplier.
Yeah, and
his Wolf Smash skits.
And he also had like some of those like YouTube TV specials and series. So like he's had experience like filming things. I love when Mark though talks about production of Iron Lung, like it's kind of funny that like he was talking about how like a lot of the VFX of Iron Lung was like just literally from his bathroom, like he converted like his entire like bathroom into like a multi-terabyte like computer, and like it's just funny that now that like he gets to like just use that computer for like games, because like people were like, because like there was like he was playing the new Resident Evil game, and like people were like, Mark, what settings do you have where you have so much RAM? What the hell? That's not a normal gaming PC, Mark.
Has a supercomputer in his bathroom. Uses it to play retro style games.
That's really funny.
Yeah, that'd be right. That's how PC gamers operate.
That's how PC gamers operate.
Oh boy, I got this several $1,000 rig. Time to emulate some PS2.
Like a man of your specifications, being a farmer, it's a simple life.
It's a simple life. Yeah. Mark was able to put Iron Lung in theaters, and that's real cool.
It is like Iron Lung. I don't think is my favorite of the year, but I think when I walked out of it, I kind of walked out of it just thinking to myself, Markiplier is going to have a bright future if he goes along with this.
Yeah.
I kind of I don't want him to just be stuck on horror, because I think Markiplier is that type of person where if the Iron Lung Odyssey kind of taught me anything, he seems like the type of person that's like, if he's inspired by something, I think he can get it done. So there is a sense like Markiplier could make like a dramatic work or even a comedy. And unlike, how, the failures of the Smosh movie, or like Rooster Teeth when they made Laser Team, whatever.
it's watching the Space Markiplier definitely has the potential. I think it's just a question of like, can he pull it off in one big cohesive narrative? Which I think he could.
I like Mark. I never saw like laser tag. I just know that Ruby was like their only like real source of income, and now they don't have that anymore. It's like, real quick tangent. You know, Ruby's still like somewhat popular, but like Viz Media's got the rights to it, and they're just sitting on it, just doing nothing. They're just sitting on that shit. It's like, we cannot. It's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. But
something to highlight, I think, with this transition from film to from like internet to film, is that a lot of the creators we see making the transition, they they are not making, they're not trying to they're doing it boldly. They don't seem like they are scared and are trying to make a safe generic thing because they're scared of their own ambition. I do think maybe sometime soon we will see something from the internet figure that is just too ambitious, and it might get its its scorn. I like from how I seen from Iron Lung, and just seeing like a lot of like the promotions and trailers from the back rooms. There is this sense of like these are filmmakers who, while they may be fans of like, they may or may not be fans of horror movies, at the very least they are fans of film. There is no trying to chase any one film. There is a full like internet spirit where you are doing something that you don't care that people find like cringe or like ironic. I think the thing that has sold me more on the Backroom movie more than anything is I don't know if Kane had his hands like during the marketing, or if like A24's marketing is like firing on another cylinder. But like I like just the commercials they've been showing on Pluto, where it's like it's this like really like very cheesy 90s commercial advertising the business that the film centers around, and it's like it's capturing this, you're trying to capture the spirit of the night, because the movie is taking place in the 90s. You're trying to capture the spirit of this decade even better than like blockbuster films that came out like just a few years ago. Like Captain Marvel took place in the 90s, and the only thing it had was like a blockbuster reference and like Stan Lee. Stan Lee like going to audition. Well, yeah, like going to audition for like Mallrats. So it's like it had passing references, but like, Kane Parson. He's a young, he's a young kid. So like, I know that he has never experienced the '90s, but there's still a sense there of like wanting to capture a time period as accurately as you can, down to the fact that like he had a number, like the A24 like had a number run up that, like, if you call it, there are just like some like mumblings from what I've heard, and like whisperings, but like people found out it was a fax number.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that.
Like no one has, like, very few people have faxes anymore. And like, you putting in it, you dial it into your fax, and it spits out like this message. It spits out like a flyer. Like, I think like this entire thing, the best thing about like the back rooms is while it is being legitimate, being made as a film, this really feels like it came from someone who understands the internet completely. This isn't how we get tired of like movies that try to talk about the internet and they like reference a meme from like 5 years ago that's been outdated. This is a legitimate attempt from someone who has come from that sort of culture, that wants to make this earnestly, and I'm all there for it. I'm excited to see what's going to happen with the Backrooms movie. Because the trailer looks good. I like the vibe that it's going for. But yeah, like, I'm excited for this year because there's Obsession. That's from another internet creator, Curry Baker, who is part of an internet comedy duo called It's a Bad Idea. Which, it's not his first film. He apparently had made a horror film before called Milk and Cereal. That like he and his comedy duo buddy Colin Thomason, like they made on like $800, and they couldn't get a distributor for it, so they just decided to.
Hold on, that didn't really hit me until you. Oh no, 800.
I want to go see I want to see it because but apparently a lot of people really liked it. They made it like years ago. But like I'm interested in Obsession, and I've heard good things about Obsession, because it went through the film festival circuit.
Stay right where he was.
I'm more than anything, I'm just optimistic because we're we are actually getting fresh voices who are bridging the past, but a legitimate future with them.
Yeah, it's really cool. So I'm excited. Yeah. Yeah, man. Woo. It's a really interesting time we're living in. It's cool. Oh. Yeah, I'll go watch the Mr. Pixel's Backrooms movie when it comes out. And then I guess then now Wendigo and Isaiah has another thing to flex about. It's like, I'm close friends with the guy, with Mr. Backrooms guy. He put in Dieters, so ha.
Yeah. So it was either him or Alex Kaiser that who told him go watch it, Iceberg Boy, so you could say
Go watch it, Iceberg Boy. That's great. Actually, somewhat kind of related. I still haven't seen Wendigoon's. Was it it was like Stalker, right? He like made a thing based on Stalker. I still haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, Stalker, Stalker the Zone, because it's based on two, he worked with two guys who made it was SCP Dollhouse and SCP Dominion. No, Overlord. Yeah, Wendigoon, I don't know if I would call Stalker the same as
no
horror.
but
there's horror. Well, I mean, Wendigoon's version of Stalker deals more with a tactical than it does the supernatural horror, from what I've heard.
That's fine. I that's cool. I just remembered that we were talking about internet creators making cool stuff, movies and all that. So I remember, he made a Stalker film. I still haven't seen it. So damn, I gotta see it sometime. I gotta watch that sometime soon because I've been meaning to. So, I'll go hop to an Iceberg Boy. Go watch the. You think Kane's gonna invite Isaiah to come to the premiere of the Backrooms film, and then Hunter's just gonna come along. He wasn't even invited. He just tags along cause he's gotta suck the life out of Isaiah. It's like, you don't leave me alone. Yeah, I gotta see the Stalker thing. Oh, this way. I don't know what. How long have I been going now? We've been going now for almost 4 hours now. That's right, cause I started a little late. I was 5 minutes late, cause I lost track of time. I was making tea, and then John argued with me about fucking tea. And that was a stupid thing to argue about. Yeah. I just
Is he saying to put the milk in fast?
No, you know his whole thing was, why do I microwave my tea?
There's nothing wrong with microwaving tea.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong. You gotta heat up the water somehow. I don't want it boiling hot. Just pop it in the microwave.
You really want to take advice from the British?
The British?
Yeah, I saw Royal Society throw it out the window.
Throw it out the window. Alright. Anyways, speaking of tea, I'm gonna go grab some more tea and use the bathroom and stuff. So I think, unless we got anything else we want to say, we'll call it here. Unless anyone else got anything else you wanna mention real quick.
I'm done. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go.
I'm done with my topic, but I think something just relating to the tea thing. I think an interesting thing I've kind of heard from just people from the UK or just Europe in general is they kind of wondered why don't Americans have electric kettles, and they a YouTuber named Technological Connections kind of pointed out that the reason why we don't own things like electric kettles is because people a lot of people use their kettles more for more things than just tea. We see the kettle as merely just something that does only tea. And we don't drink. We're not big tea drinkers over here. We like coffee, and we don't like instant coffee. So we're more gravitated towards espresso machines, Keurigs. We're just so accustomed to boiling water on stovetops or using the microwaves. So it's there's no reason for us to have an electric kettle because we're so accustomed to other things.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
Honestly, I think I prefer a stove kettle over an electric kettle. I think my water was always hotter from the stove.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna go grab some tea and use the bathroom and stuff. So I think with that we'll call things here. So, oh yeah, everyone pretty much went to bed. Everyone went to bed by now. No one's really watching. But either way, whoever did come, which was mostly just Chelsea. Chelsea was pretty active, and Ray was there in the chat for a while. But so, thank you either way. And anyone somehow watching in replays on YouTube, thanks as well. And so yeah, I want to say, are you, Nick? You down for that two-parter Knuckles thing tomorrow, or you wanna push that off for another time?
Let's push that off for another time for now.
Okay. All right, then I guess in that case I could see if it was. Oh, was that?
I was gonna say lunch break or something, dinner break.
Actually, I was not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna play more of that Marvel game. I think I like it. So. You sound so sad. It's
yeah.
Well,
okay, little chingus. It'll go straight to your thighs.
It'll go straight to my thighs. It's a fun game.
Yeah, and I don't have the processor to play it, and that's so I'm pretty much just doing nothing while you guys play.
Well, All right. Well, we could do like a dinner break then if you want. We could do that. We could have like a late night chat around like the same time and stuff. So, just saying, we could do that.
All right.
What was I say? Actually, hold on. You know what? What we gotta do is we gotta find like co-op games that like doesn't like hog up like all your computer power that you can play. Like, hold on. Isn't that like Backrooms game like multiplayer, right? Let me look this up on Steam. Is it on Steam?
We haven't played Among Us in a while, long time.
Oh, that's true. The Backrooms. Oh yeah, it is co-op. 1 to 4 player. All right, it's only $10. Oh, hot damn. Okay then, only $10. Yeah. 25 gigabyte storage. Little bigger than I thought, but honestly, that doesn't seem too bad. That seems like a fun little thing. I guess I could keep an eye on that, cause do we? Hold on, I still have Among Us, right? It's still on my computer, right? Oh yeah, it's still there. It's still there. I mean, if you want. Yeah, we gotta find out more like co-op things we could do that like a potato computer can handle. So, but, you got a suggestion, comment?
I'm trying to think. So there's me, you, Philnick, SUD.
There's more than 4 people we could all play with. I'm just saying, like, I'm just trying to think of like a multiplayer game we could all do that's like that, you know, like a basic ass laptop can handle. Besides like Among Us, because it seems like
We'll find something.
Yeah, we'll find something.
Yeah.
Because it seems like the Backrooms game shouldn't be that taxing. I hope so. Alright. Anyways, I said I was gonna go like take care of some business and stuff, so I'm gonna end things here. Until next time. Good night.
Good night.
No, don't record. Don't record. Just stop streaming.